Hello everyone. My name is Eric, and you are watching the Uncanny Stream once again. I am back from a rather lengthy hiatus, I know. As I had mentioned it in my last couple of streams, but there have been some significant changes in my life recently. These past few weeks have been spent getting ready to move, and then actually moving down to Tennessee from my home in Wisconsin, because I got a job down here. So currently I am living in Tennessee, as I mentioned, working as a Unity developer for virtual reality. And for those of you who don't know, I'm referring to the Unity game engine. And hello to the 4 people just joining in. Thanks for coming out and supporting the stream. I was just explaining how I'm back from a pretty lengthy hiatus, going through moving down to Tennessee for a job where I worked for a company called iCube, using the Unity game engine to develop for virtual reality. But anyway, we are back once again in the land of Skyrim, and we are still following Yaromir, the ultimate Dragonborn. We've got Lydia with us, and we left off last time helping Serana, the vampire, make her way back to her ancestral home, which is right here, the rather intimidating Castle Volkar. So, let's head inside. And I know last time I left off talking about what is it?
I wanted to thank you for getting me this far.
God,
but
Lydia,
after we get
always
in
the way.
I'm going to go my own way for a while. I think. I know your friends would probably want to kill everything in here. I'm hoping you can show some more control than that. Once we're inside, just keep quiet for a bit. Let me take the lead.
Lady Serana's back. Open the gate.
There we go. And if that voice sounds familiar to you, which it might, if you have watched Full Metal Alchemist, the English dub, or perhaps, what else has Laura Bailey been in? I don't remember offhand. But she's also the voice of Serana, and she was Lust in the English dub of Full Metal Alchemist.
How dare you trespass here? Wait, Serana? Is that truly you? I cannot believe my eyes.
In my opinion, she has a very sexy voice. I think she's a good choice for
My lord,
Serana,
everyone!
and certainly Lust.
Serana has returned.
I guess I'm expected.
But anyway,
I can't believe it.
I always seem to do that. I'm always cutting myself off or trying to interact with the game or
My
something.
long-lost daughter
But
returns.
last time I left off
I trust you have
talking about Rurouni
After all
Kenshin,
these years, that's the first thing
and
you
a
asked
little
me?
bit of the history
Yes, I have the scroll.
that it was
She
based on.
to see you, my daughter.
But,
Must I really say
there's
the
a
words aloud?
fantastic manga,
Ah, if only your traitor mother were here. I would
tragically
let her
mediocre
watch this
anime.
reunion before putting her
But
head
if you're
on
into
a
that kind of thing, or if you're interested in
Now tell me,
Japanese
who
history
is
or
this
culture or anything like
stranger
that, I would
you have
highly
brought into
recommend
our home?
that you read
This is
Rurouni
my
Kenshin.
savior. the one who freed me.
For my daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude. Tell me, what is your name?
I'm Yaromir. Who are you?
I am Harkon, Lord of this court. By now, my daughter would have told you what we are.
You're vampires.
Not just vampires. We are among the oldest and most powerful vampires in Skyrim. For centuries we lived here, far from the cares of the world. All that ended when my wife betrayed me and stole away that which I valued most.
What happens now?
You have done me a great service, and now you must be rewarded. There is but one gift I can give that is equal in value to the Elder Scroll and my daughter. I offer you my blood. Take it and you will walk as a lion among sheep. Men will tremble at your approach, and you will never fear death again.
I'm a werewolf. What will happen if I accept your gift?
Yes, I can smell it on you. The power of my blood will purge that filth and make you whole again.
And if I want to remain a werewolf?
I will banish you from this castle. I will spare your life this once, but after that, you are prey. Perhaps you still need convincing. Behold the power! This is the power that I offer. Now, make your choice.
I don't wish to become a vampire. I refuse your gift.
So be it. You are prey, like all mortals. I banish you.
Alright. That is a quest completion. And next, let's go back to the Dawn Guard and talk with Isran. I'm momentarily struggling to remember the map button. Back to Fort Dawn Guard. As I actually haven't played Skyrim. Well, I have played a little bit since the last time I streamed it. Was just going through with my assassin character, Naren, and getting some of the last trophies that I need in the game. That being I think it's called One with the Shadows. It's to return the Thieves Guild to its former glory by doing several quests which are randomly generated. So it's a little tedious. Kind of have to use some timely saves in order to be able to get the quests that you want. But I have that now. And it looks like there's a commotion going on up ahead.
Run off.
What I have been playing quite a bit recently is Odin Sphere Life Through, which is the remaster of Odin Sphere, which originally was released on the PlayStation 2.
This. I should have known it was only a matter of time before they found us. It's the price we pay for openly recruiting. We'll have to step up our defenses. I don't suppose you have some good news for me.
Not exactly.
Damn. Well, what do you know?
The vampires were looking for a woman trapped in Dim Hollow.
A woman? Trapped in there? That doesn't make any sense. Who is she? More importantly, where is she?
She wanted to go home, so I took her to her castle.
I'm waiting to hear what any of this means.
They also have an Elder Scroll.
They what? And you didn't stop them? You didn't secure the scroll?
There were too many of them, and only one of me.
So they have everything they wanted, and we're left with nothing. By the Divines. This couldn't get much worse. This is more than you and I can handle.
We have to do something.
Well, of course we do. I'm old, not stupid. We're just going to need some help. If they're bold enough to attack us here, then this may be bigger than I thought. I have good men here, but there are people I've met and worked with over the years. We need their skills, their talents, if we're going to survive this. If you can find them, we might have a chance.
Where can I find the people we need?
Right to the point, aren't you? I like that. Not like those fools in the Order. We should keep it small. Too many people and we'll draw unwanted attention to ourselves. I think we'll want Serene Gerard. Breton girl, whip smart and good with tinkering. Fascination with the Dwemer. Weapons in particular. Last I knew, she was out in the Reach. Convinced she was about to find the biggest dwarven ruins yet.
She'll help us?
Might need a little convincing, but she should. You'll also want to find Gunmar. Big brute of a Nord. Hates vampires almost as much as I do. Got it into his head years back that his experience with animals would help. Trolls in particular, from what I hear. Last I knew he was out scouring Skyrim for more beasts to tame. Bring the two of them back here, and we can get started on coming up with a plan.
All right.
Watch your back.
And I'm pretty sure that there was kind of a missing chunk to that conversation. It never gave me a chance to tell him that it was vampires. Right? Or did he? No, he already knew that. I don't know. Alright. Anyway. Once again, I've forgotten what I was saying. Before. I haven't been to Falkreath yet. Oh yeah, Odin Spear. I've been playing that recently. I've been enjoying it a lot. It is if you don't know, it is a side-scrolling action RPG by the studio Vanillaware, who are known for their side-scrolling games. But what sets Vanillaware apart is the fact that all of their games, or at least the ones that I'm familiar with, they are all hand-drawn. That is in stark contrast to games such as this and a lot of other games, which are computer-generated graphics. So what that means for a game to be hand-drawn is that basically every frame of every animation that you see and every background, every environment, somebody drew every one of those things by hand, which is pretty darn cool if you ask me, and it makes for an absolutely gorgeous game. one of the prettiest games that I've ever played. And some very fun gameplay as well. Very combo focused. And it actually performs or plays a lot like a fighting game. At least in my opinion, I would say if you've played Super Smash Bros, then sort of the controls and how everything feels in Odin Sphere would probably feel pretty familiar. Like I said, because it is side-scrolling and very action-oriented. It is an action RPG, but the RPG elements come in the form of like upgrades to your weapon damage and new skills and things of that nature, passive abilities and stuff like that. Not sure where that bear is going.
You there! Hold fast! I've tracked this damned bear for 2 weeks. I'll not let it have any more victims.
Isran needs your help.
Isran needing someone else's help? Never thought I'd hear that. I'm afraid he's a few years too late. I've moved on. I have more important business to attend to. Besides, he can handle anything alone. He assured me so himself. What could he possibly need my help with?
We're up against vampires.
Vampires? That... well, that might change things. Tell me more about what's going on.
We're not sure, but they have an Elder Scroll.
By the 8th. Alright, look. I'll consider it. But I can't just leave this bear to prey on more innocent people. Once it's dealt with, then perhaps I'll see what Isran expects of me.
And in terms of other games that I've been playing recently, I've kind of gotten back into card games a little bit. I always really enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! So I have been playing a little bit of that through the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro web client.
Get back here!
It's close.
There you are!
Yeah, I'm not using any.
Justice will prevail!
It was interesting. Bear did like a wall kick.
Don't know how well I'd have managed by myself. You have my thanks. You've helped me, so I suppose the least I can do is find out what Isran wants. He's still at that fort near Stendar's beacon, I assume.
How did you know?
If Isran is anything, he's stubborn. He's been working on that place for years now. Never lets anyone in. His own little fortress. Well, I guess I'll get to see what he's been up to all this time. I'll meet you there.
Alright. So that's one down. And we just need to find Serene Gerard. And yeah, anyway, like I said, been playing just a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Via Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. I tried out the Eternal card game on Steam, and it's interesting enough, but it hasn't hooked me the way that Shadowverse has. Reflexively hitting all of my Odin Sphere controls. But anyway, both Eternal and Shadowverse are Hearthstone clones, essentially. Although I can't speak as to when they were released. But oops, now I'm hitting. Okay, there we go. But like they both play very similarly to Hearthstone. Oops, some glass gauntlets here. So I'll take that. What am I wearing? Scaled bracers. Alright, I guess I'll equip those. And let's see what this Word of Power is. Animal Allegiance. And this is part of Yaromir's quest to learn all the shouts in the game. So it's good that we happened upon that one just there, near Falkreath. Although, not one that you'll want to seek out in normal gameplay. Because in my opinion, this is a little tough to get to. Let's go to... Let's go to Dragonbridge. In my opinion, Animal Allegiance and Kind's Peace are the least useful shouts in the game. Although I think I would put Kind's Peace below Animal Allegiance. Because with Animal Allegiance, at least, the target becomes an ally that will fight for you, whereas Kind's Peace is basically just a pacify spell for animals. So, not nearly as useful as other things like Unrelenting Force and Fire Breath and Soul Tear. But anyway, a little more about Shadowverse and Eternal and how they compare to Hearthstone. Like I said, they're both very similar in that they Eternal and Shadowverse both have the sort of hero class system that Hearthstone uses. Like each player starts with 20 health, and each hero class has a certain set of cards that only they can use, and then there's neutral cards that can be used by any class. So in that sense they're very similar. Where Eternal diverges is in the resource system. And in that, it is essentially the same as Magic the Gathering, which uses a mana system where you have land cards that give you resources to play other cards. And in Eternal it works essentially the same way, whereas in Hearthstone and Shadowverse you have a sort of fixed progression of mana gain on each one of your turns. Your resource pool will increase by 1 up to a certain point. Whereas in Eternal and Magic, there is no upper limit on the amount of mana that you can have. But as I said, Shadowverse really got me hooked right away, a lot more than Eternal did. So I just like the flow of the gameplay, I guess, is more enjoyable to me in Shadowverse. Whereas in Eternal, I really felt like there was a lack of spells in the game, and especially like it's extremely difficult to as they call it, once someone gets a stop them. I think there's an item somewhere over here that I'm gonna need. There it is. Actually, I'll just talk to her first.
You haven't seen a sack full of dwarven gyros lying around, have you? I saw one the other day. I'd be surprised if it followed me here. Just look around, will you? You must be mistaken. He made it exceedingly clear the last time we spoke that he had no interest in my help. I find it hard to believe he's changed his mind. He said some very hurtful things to me before I left. Anyway, I'm quite happy in my current pursuits. So if you'll excuse me...
Vampires threaten all of Skyrim. We need your help.
Vampires? Really? Oh, and I suppose now he remembers that I proposed no less than 3 different scenarios that involved vampires overrunning the population. Well, what are they up to?
They have an Elder Scroll.
Well, that's actually something I never would have anticipated. Interesting. I'm not sure what they would do with one, but in this case, Isran is probably correct in thinking it isn't good. All right. If nothing else, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to learn more about what's going on so I can better defend myself. But I'm not just going to abandon what I've been working on here. It's too useful. I need at least 1 intact dwarven gyro. So either I need to find the satchel those mud crabs stole, or I need another gyro from someplace. You wouldn't happen to have one, would you?
No, I don't.
Well, then I'm very sorry, but I can't just walk away from this project yet.
Well, luckily, the satchel is right here. I think I only need one. Which, apparently she didn't look very hard. Because she's literally 30 feet away from it.
Just one gyro. One, and I can get back to... I understand that, but I really can't leave here without at least one usable piece of dwarven equipment. A single gyro would be enough, I think. Believe me, this is useful stuff.
Here, I've got one here.
Thank you. It's not much, but this will help a great deal with some things I've been researching. Now, where is it Isran expects me to go?
We're meeting at Fort Dawnguard.
Ah, been working more on his secret hideout, has he? It'll be interesting to see how much progress he's made. I'll finish up here and head in that direction as soon as I can. See you there. All right, then.
Okay. And that is the second follower recruited. Just looking through, okay. Just wanted to see if I had, actually as a matter of fact, I'm going to take a slight detour from the Dawnguard stuff. And, we're going to go look for this source of power in Volskiga, which is up here. Oh, pretty close to it. I think I want to... Oh, okay. That's convenient. I've already discovered the place. And so anyway, I think I actually might end up streaming a little bit of Shadowverse. I really have no clue how popular it is, or if people have even heard of it. But like I said, it's a free-to-play game on Steam. And apparently it's something of a phenomenon in Japan. And it does have a very nice sort of manga-inspired aesthetic. Like the artwork on the cards is all really pretty.
Oh.
So if you're into anime waifus, you might enjoy that. So in typical anime fashion, the characters consist of many different scantily clad women. Forgot how much damage these maces put out. That is awesome. Only thing I don't like about them is the range. The range on these dual wielding attacks is just not good. And the reason for that is that I can't move while I'm doing that. Whereas when I do normal attacks... Whoa. Whereas when I'm doing one-handed attacks, you can see I can keep moving forward when I do that, whereas these dual-wielding attacks force me to stop. So a lot of times what'll happen is if you hit someone kind of at the edge of your range, like when you're doing the dual wielding power attack, sometimes the first couple of hits will sort of make them stagger back, and so the follow-up hits can miss. Alright, so we get a level up here. I get my 200 stamina. And we've got 2 perks to increase here. So, let's see what we've got. For this character, I guess I should explain, since it's been a while. Like I said, this is the ultimate Dragonborn character, as I'm calling him. And eventually, once I find the items that I need, I am going to be using an exploit that will allow me to have 0 shout cooldown. So I'll be able to, for example, fire breath over and over without needing to wait for the cooldown. But other than that, I'm going to be using one-handed, as you can see, a little bit of archery, light armor, and smithing are the main skills. So, let's see, this I need 60. I think these are 50. I don't really need much of those other than these Agile Defender perks I'll definitely get. But I could go into archery. I think I need 70 here. Yeah. And 80 for the last rank of armsmen. And these 3 weapon specific perks can sound good, but apparently they're not actually that useful. Like especially this one, Bonebreaker, ignoring armor sounds awesome, right? And with all 3 ranks of this, it'll actually cap at 75% of armor ignored. But the thing is, enemies in this game don't really wear much armor. Like, as you can see, a lot of the bandits and things will wear light armor. Although usually there will be one kind of boss guy that might be wearing a full set of heavy armor. But most of the humanoid enemies don't wear much armor. And for things like dragons don't even have armor. I guess I'm just saving all these perks. But yeah, dragons have an armor rating of 0. So that perk does nothing against dragons, at least. And other animals and giants and things like that. It just has no effect since they don't have armor to ignore. So it's 3 perk points for something that is very rarely going to be useful. Oh, is that it? Alright. Let's see. this way. I will just get back in the habit of quick saving early and often. And getting back to other games and kind of what I'll be streaming, I am planning on streaming Odin Sphere as well. Because it is a game that I enjoy very much.
Please don't go.
And once again, if that is something that you guys, the viewers, would like to see, I will certainly be sure to play it on camera. And as for sort of upcoming games, I don't have a lot that I'm really looking forward to at the moment. I am very excited for Mass Effect Andromeda. I will definitely be picking that up at some point. Maybe not right away when it comes out, because, whoops. I don't usually buy games right when they come out, but that one I will definitely be playing at some point. Okay, so now we have a bit of a puzzle to open this gate, which is really just the right-hand page here that matters. And let's see. So that reads, the first fears all, the second fears none. The third eats what it can, preferably number one. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. All must be activated in order if you wish to go home. So, first fears all, second fears none. Third eats what it can, fourth fears the second. Okay. So, we have these totems, or these different handles here. So this is snake, wolf, bear, fox. So, the first fears all. That is the snake. The second fears none. That is the bear. And the third is a scavenger. The third eats what it can. Preferably number one. Refers to the fox eating the snake. And the fourth fears the second, but only when alone. Which refers to the wolf. Which fears the bear only when it's alone, not when it's with a pack. Like pretty much all of the puzzles in this game, that one is very straightforward. That's something that I think they could do a little bit more with in future installments of the series. Is a little more depth to these puzzles. And I'm not saying it should be The Legend of Zelda or anything like that, but Oh, and speaking of, I don't know if you guys have seen the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild trailer from the Nintendo conference, I believe. But that looks amazing. Seems like I'll have to get either a Wii U or a Switch if I want to play that. Because I am a longtime fan of the Zelda games. And in fact, that series is one of the first games that I ever played. Was oh wow, because actually my first console that I ever got was the Nintendo GameCube, which I got, I don't know how old I was, 11 maybe, something like that. But I remember I got a bundle that came with sort of it was like a 4-in-1 disc that had the original The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. And so that was my childhood, basically, was playing those games. And Mario Kart Double Dash, I think, also came with, or maybe I did, well, at least I got it at the same time. But actually, to my shame, I have completed none of those games that I'd mentioned. I never beat any of them, despite the hours and hours that I played them for. So I'll have to remedy that someday for sure. Because I do have the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time now. So I'll have to go back to that at some point. But I played, I'm trying to think, I think I played most of the, well, I can't say most, but I played a pretty good amount of the main entries in the Zelda series, like Wind Waker, which I did beat. And Wind Waker is actually my brother's favorite Zelda game. But for my part, it's Skyward Sword. That's my favorite. Although that I actually haven't beaten either. I got stuck on the last boss fight. I'll have to go back and finish that at some point too. But anyway, like I said, I played Wind Waker and the sort of sequels or spin-offs or whatever you want to call them to that on the DS, which was the first one was Phantom Hourglass, which I did beat, and I got most of the way through Spirit Tracks, but never finished that one either. Like I said, I played Skyward Sword, and Twilight Princess, of course. can't forget Twilight Princess, because that is my second favorite of the series. Oops. Sorry, Lydia. But I just really liked the darker tone of Twilight Princess, and the slightly more mature themes, not like mature themes like they talk about in the ratings, but like I said, mainly just the sort of the darker tone and more realistic aesthetic. But like I said, love Twilight Princess, so I'm gonna die. I got stuck in the doorway. And I'm excited that it seems like Breath of the Wild is gonna be a little bit more intense. Oh, I think I lost a couple of minutes of progress there. That's right. There's a chest here. Oops. And these locks always change if you reload. But the loot is always the same. Alright. Just quick save. But like I was saying, I'm excited that it seems like Breath of the Wild is going to be a little bit more intense. And probably the thing I was most excited about, though, is seems like Zelda plays a major role in that one, and she seems very different from usual. Like, gone is the fancy dress and all that. She seems more worldly, I guess, a little bit tougher than we've seen in past incarnations. Not that she isn't tough in those as well, like obviously in Ocarina of Time, she has the whole chic persona, and in fact in Wind Waker as well, she's obviously not the sort of typical princess type character that's normally seen. Because obviously she doesn't even, I guess, spoiler alert for Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, if you didn't know. In that game, Zelda doesn't know about her true identity, and she grew up as the leader of a pirate gang. So, obviously a very different type of character than normal. But I will say that's the one thing that makes Twilight Princess my second favorite Zelda game, rather than the first, is that Zelda doesn't really get to do anything in Twilight Princess. But I guess with Twilight Princess, obviously, you can assume from the title that Twilight Princess isn't really Zelda's story, it's Midna's. But, so yeah, that was definitely one of the things that I liked most about Skyward Sword, is the fact that Zelda, oh, just missed me there, that Zelda played a pivotal role in the story, and that there's actually interaction and development between her and Link. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, speaking of dark tone and games and shows and things like that, lately, I mentioned earlier how I've gotten back into Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit, and actually, recently I've been watching an episode here and there of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Which, if you don't know, it's the third installment, I guess, of the series. I don't really want to say season, since there were multiple seasons of the original series and the GX arc, if you will. But and I know 5Ds tends to get kind of a bad rap for being like the whole card games on motorcycles thing, which I admit is a little far-fetched, but it's just I was watching and I was like, it just struck me like that it's a kids show, or at least it's primarily targeted towards younger kids, but it's honestly a pretty dark show, and that's something that's actually common to Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, is that there are some pretty dark themes. For example, if you've watched the show, you'll know that, or you'll know about the concept of the Shadow Realm, where people can be sent during a shadow game if they lose. But that is in fact a little bit of trivia for you guys here. The concept of the Shadow Realm doesn't exist at all in the original version, the Japanese version of the series, and in fact the Shadow Realm is just a euphemism for death that they came up with when they were localizing the show for the United States. But and 5Ds in particular takes place in, I mean, to be honest, it's it's basically this sort of future dystopian setting where there's sort of like the privileged elite who live in Neo-Domino City, which you might recognize from the original series. Domino City is where everything kind of takes place. But in 5Ds, it's this Neo-Domino City where sort of the privileged or the wealthier citizens live, and then there's the satellite, where the poor people live, basically, or the people who are less well off, and the citizens of the satellite are basically forced to work in like garbage disposal and things like that. Like the satellite's basically this giant scrapyard where all of the waste and refuse from the city end up. And the citizens of the satellite aren't even allowed into the city. At least not under, or at least they only are under certain conditions. And it's just, when you think about the fact that this is a show targeted mainly towards 11, 12, 13-year-olds, it just kind of struck me like, wow, this is some pretty dark stuff. Oh, there we go. Another Dragon Priest mask to add to the collection. And this, I don't know if I saw what it was. I think it was it Elemental Fury? No. Oh, I think it was Aura Whisper. I'm not sure. Okay, so now that little diversion is out of the way, can return to Isran. And, oh, here's another Yu-Gi-Oh! Tidbit for you, which, I guess I'm not 100% sure if this is true, it's been a while, but, the voice actor who plays Yusei, who is the protagonist of 5Ds, is actually the same voice actor as Tristan in the original series. Which is just kind of hilarious to think about. So, or at the very least you can say there's a guy who moved up in the world. Because those are two extremely different characters. Tristan, as is the way with many of the supporting characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't really get to do much of anything. But in contrast, Yusei is a great character. I don't know if I would say I like him more than Atem, or the Pharaoh, from the original series, but they're pretty similar characters, I would say.
All right, Isran. You've got us all here. Now what do you want?
Hold it right there.
What are you doing?
Making sure you're not vampires. Can't be too careful. So, welcome to Fort Dawnguard.
I was thinking about this last time.
I'm sure you've heard a bit of what we're up against.
I'm not
Powerful
sure what
vampires,
happens
unlike anything we've seen before. And
if
they
you
have an
are
Elder
already
Scroll.
a vampire, but you choose to
Anyone
side
is
with the
going to stand
Dawnguard.
in their way, it's going to be us.
This is all well and good, but do we actually know anything about what they're doing? What do we do now?
We'll get to that. For now, get acquainted with the space. Soreen, you'll find room to start your tinkering on that crossbow design you've been working on. Gunmar, there's an area large enough for you to pen up some trolls. Get them armored up and ready for use. In the meantime, we're going to get to the bottom of why a vampire showed up here looking for you. Let's go have a little chat with it, shall we?
I'm realizing this is actually a really effective design for a castle. As you could see, there were some gates here that came up out of the floor. Because if anyone were to breach the door here and come in, they would be trapped in this circular area as you were pelting them with crossbow bolts from up top. And the stairs here are... Actually, these are backwards. They should be going the other way. Because if you're going up these stairs, most people are right-handed. And so I can stand near the rail and have room to swing my weapon. Whereas if I'm defending the stairs from up here, I suppose it's not so much of an issue, maybe, since this is kind of open in here. But if these were stone walls all the way up, if I'm trying to swing my weapon with my right hand, I'm going to be hitting this wall here. So on historical castles, the staircases always went clockwise, so as to give an advantage to the defenders. Just following him. Like how he made her wait in the torture chamber.
So let's hear it.
And it's Serana again.
Probably weren't expecting to see me again.
No, what are you doing here?
I'd rather not be here either, but I needed to talk to you. It's important, so please just listen, before your friend here loses his patience. Well, it's about me, and the Elder Scroll that was buried with me.
What about you?
The reason I was down there, and why I had the Elder Scroll. It all comes back to my father. I'm guessing you figured this part out already, but my father's not exactly a good person, even by vampire standards. He wasn't always like that, though. There was a turn. He stumbled onto this obscure prophecy and just kind of lost himself in it.
What sort of prophecy?
It's pointless and vague, like all prophecies. The part he latched onto said that vampires would no longer need to fear the sun. That's what he's after. He wants to control the sun. Have vampires control the world. Anyway, my mother and I didn't feel like inviting a war with all of Tamriel, so we tried to stop him. That's why I was sealed away with the scroll.
What's all this have to do with the Dawn Guard?
I'm sorry. I had heard there were vampire hunters here. I thought they might want to know about a vampire plot to enslave the rest of the world. Was I wrong?
No, you're right. We just have to convince the others you're on our side.
Well, let's move then. I'm nothing if not persuasive.
I can believe it. A voice like that.
All right, you've heard what it has to say. Now tell me, is there any reason I shouldn't kill this blood-sucking fiend right now?
Because we're going to need her help.
Why? Because of that story about the prophecy, about some vampire trying to put the sun out? Do you actually believe any of that?
Why else would she risk her life to come here?
Who knows? Maybe it has a death wish. Maybe it's just insane. I don't really care. It can stay for now. But if it so much as lays a finger on anyone here, I'll hold you responsible. got it. You hear me? Don't feel like a guest, because you're not. You're a resource. You're an asset. In the meantime, don't make me regret my sudden outburst of tolerance and generosity. Because if you do, your friend here is going to pay for it.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry. So, in case you didn't notice the giant thing on my back, I have the Elder Scroll with me. Whatever it says, it will have something that can help us stop my father. But of course, neither of us can read it.
Who can?
Well, the Moth Priests are the only ones I've heard of who can do it. They spend years preparing before they start reading, though. Not that it helps us anyway, because they're all half a continent away, in Cyrodiil.
Some Imperial scholar arrived in Skyrim a few days ago. I was staking out the road when I saw him pass by. Maybe that's your Moth Priest.
Do you know where he's staying now?
No, and I'm not going to waste men looking. We're fighting a war against your kind, and I intend to win it. You want to find him? Try talking to anyone who'd meet a traveler. Innkeepers and carriage drivers in the big cities, maybe. But you're on your own.
Any idea how you're going to find a Moth Priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place.
Where would a Moth Priest actually go?
Well, back before you know. The College of Winterhold was the first place I'd think to go for any kind of magic or historical thing. The wizards know about all kinds of things that people probably shouldn't know about.
Yes, I'm in his way.
I'd come with you, but I don't know if I can trust your friend. Let me know if you want me along. If you want to come along, it has to just
Still here.
Actually,
I am at your command.
Does she have anything? Okay. You can take a break.
I'll head
Lydia.
back home if you need me.
Go home for a while. So we'll keep Serana with us for this Dawn Guard stuff at least.
Were you looking for me?
Do you still want to come with me?
Of course. Let's go.
Alright, let's do it.
What do you need, my Thane?
Like I said, I think I'll just keep Serana as my follower for the Dawn Guard storyline, because I'm still planning on doing quite a few of these playthroughs, and I'm trying to kind of branch out with my follower choices. Because I always seem to end up just having Lydia with me until I meet Serana, and then just keep Serana as my follower for the rest of the game. Because she is, I've mentioned it before, but she is my favorite follower in this game. Just because she's got more of a personality than some of the others. Actually, I'm trying to think. I think I do need to go to the college.
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
Why are you out here?
I am here to assist those seeking the wisdom of the college. And if, in the process, my presence helps to deter those who might seek to do harm.
Winterhold is very susceptible to dragons. It's just certain places they seem to attack all the time. Like Morthal is another one. And in Riverwood, it's pretty common to fire. hoping the game audio isn't destroying you guys' eardrums. So it's a little loud on my end. And hopefully I'm not shouting either, trying to be heard above it, because I do have all of the audio going through my headphones. Because that is the only microphone that I have access to. Oh, that was the Jarl running past. Just got some archery levels here, I guess. Pelting this dragon. There we go. But, anyway, I'll have to watch the... Oops. I'll have to watch the broadcast back, I guess, and make sure that the audio balance is okay. There we go. There's another dragon soul. Must be level 20 that these blood dragons start appearing. And there's actually one of the trophies.
By the gods, I don't even know what to say.
One of the trophies in this game is to kill a legendary dragon. But, according to what I've read when I looked into it, is that legendary dragons spawn at something ridiculous, like level 87 or something like that. Like just
I'm no fan of the sun.
Incredibly high level. So,
Welcome to
wait,
the college.
Don't talk.
I trust you found... Now, I must advise you that if your only purpose in being here is to complain, you would be far better off speaking with the Jarl of Winterhold. If, however, you seek something more, I will be happy to assist you.
Nope, I just wanna... Oh, nice, you can get past it. I don't think I realized that at first. Maybe it's just if you have this quest? Because obviously not... like if you care about roleplay at all, obviously you're not going to want to necessarily join. Oh, I guess you do have to. Alright. So never mind. Because obviously not every character is going to want to join the college. But you still always have to start the silly quest to
Is there some way I can assist you?
Actually, I don't know this dialogue. Why would I want to complain about the college?
It is no great secret that we have been unjustly blamed for a great many things over the years. The good people of Skyrim, on occasion, would rather pass judgment than attempt to understand what we do here. Thus, we must take certain precautions in order to secure our safety.
May I enter the college?
Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within?
I just wanted to see what it looks like inside.
Huh. Humor is often in short supply here. But I sense that perhaps you're after more than just that. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will.
I'll take your test then.
Excellent. Those invested in restoration magic find healing hands to be essential. Can you cast it on me? That would prove your skill.
Interesting. I don't know that spell.
No? Well, if you think you're capable of it, then I'd be happy to provide it to you for a mere 30 gold. Or you can try your luck with one of the court wizards around Skyrim. They also sell spells.
Okay, this is for the spell.
Here you are. Now I'm anxious to see you cast it.
This must be that beautiful
Alright.
Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
And this test that she gives you, is based on, I think, what you're most proficient in? I don't know, maybe it's random. Actually, if I've gotten any... No, still can't use any of these.
Well done indeed. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
Messed up my... Okay, there we go. So I should favorite both of them, probably. Alright, so now the gate will open. It'd be nice if there was
I
an
believe I've
option
made myself
here.
rather clear.
Say, okay, I literally just need to ask some questions. I'm not looking to join the college.
Are you quite sure we need to be speaking?
Oh, got a message in the... a couple of messages in the chat. Need to... sorry for the blue. Big Steve 123 says Deluminati or De Illuminati. I don't know what that means. But hi there, Big Steve. Thanks for coming out and joining the stream. I hope you're enjoying.
I don't want... You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance?
I need to find a moth priest.
A moth priest? What in oblivion do you need a moth priest for?
My business is my own. Just tell me what I need to know.
Fine, fine. No need to get your britches in a twist. The obvious answer is to go to the Imperial City. The Moth Priest make their home in the White Gold Tower. Sometimes they go out looking for Elder Scrolls. Lucky for you, there's a Moth Priest in Skyrim right now, doing just that. He stopped in to do some research in the library, then left for Dragonbridge. If you hurry, you might catch him there.
All right. In that case, let's head back to Dragonbridge. If I can... Come on. Oh, I hate when... Oh, there we go. Alright, so here we are in Dragonbridge. Let's ask about the Moth Priest.
Staying safe, I hope.
Know anything about a Moth Priest visiting Dragonbridge?
Ah, so that was a Moth Priest then. He rode through town not long ago with an escort of soldiers. They didn't stop. Just headed south across the Dragon Bridge.
Thank you, sir. Alright, so we've now got our next lead. Here's the Dragon Bridge, for which the town was named, presumably. And I'm sure someone much more well-versed in Elder Scrolls lore could tell you all about that. But I cannot. I am no expert on the lore of the Elder Scrolls. In fact, Skyrim is the only game from the series that I've played. It seems that the Moth Priest has been taken by the vampires. So, I guess we're kind of far from the town by now, but apparently no one saw or heard anything of the ambush. Oh, it's quite the name. This is an absurd book. Absurdity has become necessity. Alright, luckily their base, if you will, the vampires, is conveniently very close to where they ambushed him. So let's find the entrance and head inside. Just as the soundtrack kicks in. I believe that is Far Horizons. That being the horn solo from the soundtrack. And you'll often hear that while you're traveling. Oh, missed.
Done and done.
This game definitely has one of the best soundtracks out there. The music is by Jeremy Soule. At least I believe that is how his name is pronounced. It's S-O-U-L-E. So that's just my best guess as to the pronunciation.
Who's there?
And, he did an excellent job.
Done and done.
There are some cool sort of documentaries, if you will, about the making of the music of this game. They talk about how for the vocals they had a 30-man choir singing, but they played the audio back twice over, so it sounds like 90 people singing. That's really cool. And of course that's in the main Dragonborn theme that you hear at the title screen and when you level up and things like that. The fireballs. luckily I don't have to worry about killing Serana here, because she is
Stop! I yield!
marked as essential.
That wasn't me. You were fighting.
And actually, even after you complete the Dawnguard DLC, I'm pretty sure
Thank you for breaking that foul vampire
it's
hold
impossible to accidentally kill Serana.
I owe you a debt for the timely rescue.
Are you alright?
I'm quite alright, thanks to you. Dexian Evicus is my name. I'm a moth priest of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some purpose in store for me, but they wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools.
I know why they needed you, because we need you for the same purpose.
You do? All right then, enough mysteries.
We're called the Dawnguard, and we need you to read an Elder Scroll.
You have an Elder Scroll? Remarkable. If my knowledge of history serves me, I recall that the Dawnguard was an ancient order of vampire hunters. I will be happy to assist you with your Elder Scroll. Just tell me where I need to go.
You can find us at Fort Dawnguard near Stendar's Beacon.
Very well. I'll hurry on my way there before more of those vampires turn up.
Okay. I got everything from that chest. I think this is just the... No. We'll just check for... And what? Okay. What is going on? There's one more guy hiding in here. Some fancy arrows. That's weird. How did he not aggro? Interesting. Anyway, now we need to report back to Eastron once again. And I'm gonna need to make a trip into town to sell some stuff. As my inventory is getting really full. I've thought before that it could be interesting to do another sort of a challenge run in this game. Not that this one is a challenge run by any means, but the challenge would be to carry only the things that you would actually be able to carry on your person, which would basically be the armor you were wearing, a weapon for each hand at most, and I suppose maybe you could set a certain amount of potions and things that you were allowed to carry, but you wouldn't be able to do any of this craziness like carrying a wood-cutting axe, 2 maces, 10 quivers of arrows, a pickaxe, a bow, a dagger, and multiple sets of armor and things like that. Could be interesting. And if you are new to the channel, that is sort of my thing at the moment, is sort of challenge runs and variety runs in this awesome game.
I'm impressed you could find a moth priest so quickly.
Does he have the scroll? Is everything ready?
For the reading? Yeah. Just let the old man know when you're ready.
Ah, hello there.
Glad you made it here safely, Dexion.
Ah, my rescuer. It's good to see you again.
Have my companions made you feel welcome?
It's not exactly the hospitality I'm used to, but your man Isran has seen to my needs well enough. And might I add, this is a remarkable fortress. I have colleagues back home that would love to study this place in detail.
Are you ready to read the Elder Scroll?
Oh, most certainly. Let's find out what secrets the scroll can tell. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate.
So some of the challenge runs
before me, an image of a
that I'm
great
planning on
bow.
doing will be,
I know this
and in
weapon.
fact the next
It is
one,
Oriel's bow.
once I'm done with this one,
Now a
will be
voice whispers,
the Pure
saying,
Mage
among the night's
Magicka
children,
only run,
a dread lord will rise in an
where,
age of strife, when dragons
basically
return
I
to the
will
realm of
only
men.
increase my
Darkness
Magicka
will mingle
when I
with
level
light,
up.
and the night and
So for example, when you level up in this game, as you might know, you can increase one of your 3 stats at the bottom there by 10 points. But for that challenge, I will only ever put those points into Magicka. And I will only use magic to fight. So I'll be using pretty much every skill, or every mage skill. And another one, in addition to that one, I'm planning on doing a run where I increase only my health and not my Magicka or stamina. And the same for stamina, where I put all of my points into stamina and not Magicka or health. And I've already done a what I called the Archer's Dozen challenge run, where I played as an assassin character.
the voice fades and the words
But I was only allowed to
shimmer
carry
and
12
distort.
arrows at a time.
Wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is
And
hidden elsewhere.
with that
I think there
restriction,
is
I
more to the
completed
prophecy,
the
recorded
Thieves
in other
Guild
scrolls.
quest line and the Dark Brotherhood
Yes,
quest line.
I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of
Another
ancient
one that I'm
blood.
planning on doing is the
My
shield
vision
only run,
darkens, and I see no more.
where I will only
To know
use the shield
complete
bash
prophecy,
to deal damage,
we must have the other 2 scrolls.
among other
I
things.
must rest now. The reading has made me weary.
But
Come on, old man. You should get some rest.
I will be branching out a little bit with what I play on the channel, as I mentioned before. I am planning on streaming Odin Sphere and Mass Effect Andromeda when it comes out, and maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh! Online and
Do you have a moment
Shadowverse.
to talk?
What's on your mind?
That moth priest, Dexion. He said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls. I think I know where we can start looking.
Why didn't you say something earlier?
Half the people in your little crew would just as soon kill me as talk to me. That doesn't exactly make me want to open up. I got a warmer welcome from my father, and that's saying something.
Fair enough. What is it between you two?
Ever since he decided to make that prophecy his calling, we kind of drifted apart. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just a means to an end.
So where is this Elder Scroll?
We need to find my mother, Valerica. She'll definitely know where it is. And if we're lucky, she actually has it herself.
You said you didn't know where she went?
The last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere safe. Somewhere that my father would never search. Other than that, she wouldn't tell me anything. But the way she said it, someplace he would never search. It was cryptic, yet she called attention to it.
Sounds like she was being cautious.
Maybe. What I can't figure out is why she said it that way. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too. Any ideas?
In Castle Volkihar?
Wait, that almost makes sense. There's a courtyard in the castle. I used to help her tend a garden there. All of the ingredients for our potions came from there. She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful.
Isn't that pretty risky, staying around the castle?
Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there, but it's worth a look.
They aren't going to let us use the front door.
True, but I know a way we can get to the courtyard without arousing suspicion. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies into the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exits there. I think that's our way in.
Let's go.
It's around the side of the castle. Let's move.
All right. So, in search of an Elder Scroll, we will return to Castle Volkihar. All the way on the other side of Skyrim.
Yeah, just around this bend. Castle looks so big from down here. I mean, it is big, but, well, even bigger.
And actually I was talking about
Who's there?
card games earlier. And I'm actually in the process of designing a card game of my own.
Who's there? Done and done. What makes you come here? Done and done.
Which has been a fun side project. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I'm still... Triangle is the inventory button in Odin's Sphere, and I keep wanting to hit it. These death hounds don't mess around. They're pretty dangerous.
Done and done. Who's there?
Anyway, as I was saying, I don't want to say too much about my pet project, but it's meant to be sort of a hybrid of a card game and a tabletop game. And I'm at the point now where I just need to create all the cards, which is the hard part, I guess. Well, I suppose it's not the making the cards that's, or designing the cards that's difficult, it's the balancing the cards.
Done and
That is... oh... Skeever.
Yes?
Being taken
What did
out
you
by
need?
that bear trap. So I've actually been looking at...
Where'd you come from?
Oh, this isn't where I want to be, I don't think. It's just,
There you
this
are.
is where you fall down if you fall off up there. This way. But I've been reading articles from the Wizards of the Coast website, which have been pretty helpful. If you don't know, they are the creators of Magic the Gathering. And so, the insights that their staff have written about have been pretty helpful. And, another influence for me is Hearthstone. But in terms of stats and the raw numbers and things, my game is intended to be more similar to things like Yu-Gi-Oh! Than Hearthstone or Magic, where they tend to have single-digit stats and things.
This leads out to the
But
courtyard. Just head for the door.
I like the bigger numbers that Yu-Gi-Oh! Uses, where a powerful monster or creature, to
made it to
use
the courtyard.
the Magic terminology, is can be as much as 5,000 in extreme
What happened
cases.
to this place? Everything's been torn down. The whole place
Whereas
looks...
the strongest creatures that you'll
dead.
see in Magic
It's
are
like we're the first to set foot here in centuries.
will have maybe 10 or 12 attack and
This used
health
to lead into
points.
the castle's great hall. Looks like my father had it sealed up. I used to walk through here after evening meals. It was beautiful once. This was my mother's garden. Do you know how beautiful something can be when it's tended by a master for hundreds of
As an
years?
invitation
I would have hated to see it
that
like
I've
this.
received.
Wait.
Invitation to play a game that I do not own. That being Battlefield 1.
Something's wrong with the moon dial here. Some of the crests are missing and the dial is askew. I didn't even know the crests could be removed. Maybe my mother's trying to tell us something.
That is a second invitation. But, although I do actually watch some of the bigger Battlefield players on YouTube, I have never been much of a Battlefield player myself. I did play just a bit of Battlefield 3 and a lot more of Battlefield 4. I never played the Battlefield games quite as much as other things. I did enjoy most of the Call of Duty series, especially Black Ops 2 and 3, and Modern Warfare 3. But, Infinite Warfare never really
I'm telling you, there's something strange with
held any appeal for me. And the last Call of Duty game that I really put any time into was Black Ops 3.
I've never been in those tunnels before, but I
which
bet
is
they run right under the courtyard and into the tower.
Probably my favorite game in the
well,
series.
We're getting closer. Let's go.
Just the movement, the wall running and stuff feels very good, very fluid. Really changes up the gameplay, allows for some neat moves you can pull off, and some verticality to the gameplay. And then the other shooter that I played quite a bit of was the Halo series.
I've never even seen this.
I really liked
Be careful. I don't know what
Halo 3, the single player especially. I remember playing co-op with
Where'd you come from?
my brother and our friend. In fact, I think that was one of the first games that I played on the Xbox 360. For a long time, I was basically strictly a Nintendo player until I got into high school, and my high school had a gamers club, which was a group of us that got together after school on Fridays to play different games. And so that was how I was first exposed to the Call of Duty series. When I was a freshman in high school. Actually, yeah, when I was a freshman was when I first joined. It was just before Modern Warfare 2 came out. And so, spooky torches lighting. Like I said, it was just before Modern Warfare 2 came out, so my first experience with Call of Duty was playing COD 4 until MW2 came out. And Modern Warfare 2 is actually one of my... I really enjoyed what I played of that game, which was mostly due to the fact that I never played it online. I only ever played MW2 split screen at the gamers club.
I'm not gonna die like this.
And then I actually ended up getting Black Ops for the Wii. Which is,
show yourself.
oh, sent him flying over the line.
I still remember how to fight.
Alright, that takes care of them. But anyway, like I was saying, the Halo game that I played, I always think that this one's gonna come to life, but it does not. I lied, it does. I really thought it did. Yes, I was right after all. And it has been ages since I have saved. But,
who's there?
I'll try again. The Halo game that I played the most was Halo Reach. There's that melee range almost getting me killed again. Top off the potion. But I know for a lot of people, Reach was not what they wanted in a Halo game, but I thought it was an awesome game. Very enjoyable single player and multiplayer, although not without its flaws, as every multiplayer game is. Especially the armor lock ability ended up being not very good for the flow of gameplay. But and actually Reach was one of the first games that I owned for the 360 when I did get the Xbox 360. So playing that for the first time on the new 50-inch TV that my parents had gotten was really cool. And actually I was really into the Forge mode in Reach. That was a lot of fun. And in fact, for a short time, I thought that I might want to be a level designer. But that is not, in fact, what I ended up doing. Although I oops, as I was saying, I thought for a little while that I might want to be a level designer for games. But what I got my degree in is programming. Which is good because I am no artist.
Look at this place. This has to be it. I knew she was.
Although
deep
when
in
I
the
was
fancy.
a kid,
I mean,
like
she taught me
in
everything I
elementary
know.
school,
But I had no
I drew
idea she
all
had a
the
setup
time,
like this. Look at all
and I
this.
got
She must have
passably
spent
good
years
at it,
collecting
at
these
least.
components. And what's this thing?
Maybe a little better than the average
I'm not
Joe
sure
Blow,
about this circle,
but
it's obviously something.
not as good as anyone
Let's take a look around. There has to be
who
something here
really-
that tells us where she's gone.
who is like really an artist. What exactly are we looking for?
My mother was meticulous about her research. If we can find her notes, there might be some hints in there. I remember she used to keep a small journal. See if you can dig it up.
In fact, I know where the book is. It's right here.
Any luck yet?
I found your mother's notes.
You did? Let me see them.
What's this soul cairn that she mentions?
I only know what she told me. She had a theory about soul
I wondered
gems,
if that was an
that the
emote
souls inside of them don't just vanish
that you
when
were
they're
trying
used.
to type.
They end up in
Big
the soul
Steve,
cairn.
I don't know if you're still in here. Why did she care where used souls went?
The soul cairn is home to very powerful beings. Necromancers send them souls and receive powers of their own in return. My mother spent a lot of time trying to contact them directly, to travel to the soul cairn itself.
If she made it there, we'll find her.
That circle in the center of the room is definitely some type
That
of
is
portal. If I'm reading
a
this
third
right, there's a
invitation
formula here
from-
that should give us safe passage into the soul cairn.
What do we need?
A handful of soul gem shards, some finely ground bone meal, a good bit of purified void salts. Oh, damn it.
What's wrong?
We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could get that, we wouldn't even be trying to do this in the first place.
You share her blood.
Not bad. We'd better hope that's good enough. Mistakes with these kind of portals can be gruesome. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get started.
Are all of those ingredients here?
Oh, definitely. Mother would have plenty of those materials in her laboratory. You just need to find them.
Okay. Alright, so the bone meal is there. On this table. The soul gem fragments are, or shards are here. I'm carrying too much. Oh, I'm not sure if she'll use that. Oh, Serana, come here. Okay.
Having trouble finding those ingredients?
Oh, I guess I can't.
They shouldn't be that hard to find.
Well, I think all I need to drop is... I don't need poison.
Shelves, tables.
No. There must be something I can drop.
It'd be easy to find. She wouldn't have hidden them.
Oh, do more potion. And that one. I think the last... Yeah, it's... Oh, not that. Right here are the... purified... Not you. There we go.
Get the ingredients in that vessel and let me know when you're ready.
Oh, that's
Just
right.
get all of the ingredients into the vessel.
There we go.
Then the rest is up to me. Are you ready to go? I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do when I add my blood.
I'm ready.
Okay, here goes. By the blood of my ancestors. She actually did it. Created a portal to the Soul Cave. Incredible.
That would not be easy. I suppose her fangs probably make it easier, but just chomping into your arm like that to get some blood, that would hurt.
Are you alright? That looked painful.
It was. It was. What happened?
Now that I think about it, I should have expected that. Sorry. It's hard to describe. The soul cairn is, well, hungry, for lack of a better word.
That's what I always thought about in
It's trying to take your life essence.
watching Attack on Titan. So there's no way in then.
There might be, but I don't think you're going to like it.
Hold that thought.
Vampires aren't counted among the living. I could probably go through there without a problem.
Are you saying that I need to become a vampire?
Not your first choice, I guess?
There has to be another way.
Maybe. We could just pay the toll another way. It wants a soul, so we give it a soul. Yours.
Wouldn't that kill me?
My mother taught me a trick or two. I could partially soul trap you and offer that gem to the ideal masters. It might be enough to satisfy them. It would make you a bit weaker when we travel through the soul cairn, but we might be able to fix that once we're inside. Maybe.
Those are my only options?
I'm sorry. I wish I knew a better way, something that would be easier for you. Just know that whatever path you choose, I won't think any less of you. Sometimes things just have to be done. I know that better than anybody.
Okay. So, normally at this point, I just become a vampire. Although last time I did this, I did the partial soul trap, and I think I'm gonna do that again.
Have you made up your mind?
Soul trap me.
Are you sure? I'm willing to do it, but you need to think it through. You'll remain mortal, but you'll find yourself weakened within the soul cairn.
I'm ready.
I know this is difficult for you. I hope you trust me. I'd never do anything that could hurt you.
I trust you.
Thank you. Let's not waste any more time then. I promise to make this as painless as possible. Hold still.
Alright. Let's enter the soul cairn. Anyway, what I was saying earlier is that when I watched Attack on Titan, I always thought about that, like the way he just like chomps into his hand to trigger his transformation. Like that would hurt a lot.
Still suffering.
And the sound effect that they use when he bites himself. This makes it sound really painful. It's like a crunch almost. But that's another good show. I would recommend it if you like anime. Now, I'm gonna do a little experiment here and see if you can trigger these with... Oh, I think you can. You certainly can. I knew these little glowing markers here they act as locks. For like these bars like this. And I knew you could trigger them with spells, but I didn't know if arrows would work the same. I know some people say that Attack on Titan is overrated or whatever, but
You must help me find my Arvak. He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this.
who's Arvak?
Arvak, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked by monsters, so I told him to run. Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you.
How can I help him?
Arvak? Arvak! Where are you? Arvak, please come back! Come back!
Good day.
And I guess there are some people who are anime elitists, if you will, who say, "Oh, Attack on Titan's so mainstream." And things like that, but I don't know. It's a show that I personally like. If you like it, then good for you. If not, that's also fine.
Who's there?
Something a lot of people don't seem to understand these days is that
done and done.
They don't need to care about things that don't affect them. So, love it or hate it, doesn't bother me as long as you're not mean to someone else about what they think.
Mother? Mother!
Can't be. Serana?
Is it really you? I can't believe it! How do we get inside? We have to talk.
Serana, what are you doing here? Where's your father?
He doesn't know we're here. I don't have time to explain.
I must have failed. Harkon's found a way to decipher the prophecy, hasn't he?
No, you've got it all wrong. We're here to stop him. To make everything right.
Wait a moment. You've brought a stranger here? Have you lost your mind?
No, you don't...
You, come forward. I would speak with you.
So how has it come to pass that a vampire hunter is in the company of my daughter? It pains me to think you'd travel with Serana under the guise of her protector.
And this is the one thing that's always bothered me about this DLC. She has no way of knowing that I'm with the Dawn Guard. Anyway, it's always bugged me. This is no ruse. I want to keep her safe.
Coming from one who murders vampires as a trade, I find it hard to believe your intentions are noble. Serana has sacrificed everything to prevent Harkon from completing the prophecy. I would have expected her to explain that to you.
That's why I'm here for the Elder Scroll.
You think I'd have the audacity to place my own daughter in that tomb for the protection of her Elder Scroll alone? The scrolls are merely a means to an end. The key to the tyranny of the sun is Serana herself.
What do you mean?
When I fled Castle Volkihar, I fled with 2 Elder Scrolls. The scroll I presume you found with Serana speaks of Ariel and his arcane weapon, Ariel's bow. The second scroll declares that the blood of Cold Harbor's daughter will blind the eye of the dragon.
How does Serana fit in?
Like myself, Serana was a human once. We were devout followers of Lord Molig Bal. Tradition dictates the females be offered to Molig Bal on his summoning day.
Few survive the ordeal. Those that do emerge as a pure-blooded vampire. We call such confluences the Daughters of Cold Harbor.
The tyranny of the sun requires Serana's blood?
Now you're beginning to see why I wanted to protect Serana, and why I've kept the other Elder Scroll as far from her as possible.
Are you saying Harkon means to kill her?
If Harkon obtained Ariel's bow, and Serana's blood was used to taint the weapon, the tyranny of the sun would be complete. In his eyes, she'd be dying for the good of all vampires.
I would never let that happen.
And how exactly do you plan on stopping him?
I'll kill Harkon.
If you believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I originally suspected. Don't you think I weighed that option before I enacted my plans?
And Serana's opinion in this?
You care nothing for Serana, or our plight. Whether or not you've become one of us in order to survive the Soul Cairn, you're still a vampire hunter at heart. You're here because we're abominations in your mind. Evil creatures that need to be destroyed.
Serana believes in me. Why won't you?
Serana? This stranger aligns himself with those that would hunt
Whoa,
you down
another
and slay you like an animal.
Big group of
Yet I shouldn't
viewers
trust
just
you
joining in.
This stranger
Thank you
has done more
for
me
checking out the
in
stream.
time I've known him than you've done in centuries.
We're just playing some Skyrim here.
I gave up everything I cared about to protect
The
you from that
Dawnguard
fanatic
DLC.
you call a father.
Yes, he's a fanatic.
In particular,
He's
and this is the ultimate
He's still
Dragonborn
my
run,
father. Why
where
can't
I
you
will be
understand how that
learning
makes me
every
feel?
dragon shout in the game. And I will be beating the Dawnguard DLC,
The moment your father discovers
the
your role in the prophecy,
Dragonborn
needs your
DLC,
blood,
and the main
you'll be in
quest.
terrible danger.
So to protect
But
me,
I'll
you
be
decided to
saving
shut me away from
the
everything
main
I cared about.
story for last.
You never asked me if hiding me in that tomb was the best course of action.
So,
you just expected me to
defeating
follow you
Alduin
blindly.
will be the
Both
last
of you
thing
were
that I
obsessed
do.
with your own paths. Your motivations might have been different, but in the end, I'm still just a pawn to you two. I want us to be a family again. But I don't know if we can ever have that. Maybe we don't deserve that kind of happiness. Maybe it isn't for us. But we have to stop him before he goes too far. And to do that, we need the Elder Scroll.
I'm sorry, Serana. I didn't know. I didn't see. I've allowed my hatred of your father to estrange us for too long. Forgive me. If you want the Elder Scroll, it's yours. Your intentions are still somewhat unclear to me, but for Serana's sake, I'll assist you in any way that I can.
Do you have the Elder Scroll with you?
Yes. I've kept it safely secured here ever since I was imprisoned. Fortunately, you're in a position to breach the barrier that surrounds these ruins.
What do we need to do?
You need to locate the tallest of the rocky spires that surround these ruins. At their bases, the barrier's energy is being drawn from unfortunate souls that have been exiled here. Destroy the keepers that are tending them, and it should bring the barrier down.
We'll return soon.
One more word of warning. There's a dragon that calls itself Durnevere roaming the cairn. Be wary of him. The Ideal Masters have charged him with overseeing the keepers, and will undoubtedly intervene if you're perceived as a threat. Be careful, and keep my daughter safe.
So, let's find the keepers. And there are actually several things that you can do here in the Soul Cairn. A couple of different side quests, as well as a hidden boss. But I don't think I'm going to be doing all that, since I want to keep these playthroughs pretty contained, since it's so easy to get sidetracked in this game. and I want to get through each playthrough pretty quickly. So we are closing in on the first keeper. Yep, looks like we can go through here. And these guys are pretty dangerous. They hit hard. I'm gonna get some damage on him with my bow before I close in. I'm actually gonna... You can actually unrelenting force them. Oh, is he stuck? Nope. But as you can see, he does a lot of damage. But we're able to take care of him easily enough. I don't know if I'll need... I don't think I'll need the soul gems. But the unfortunate part is that there aren't really any boss chests for these guys. Like, you would think that there would be somewhere around here, but you don't really get any loot for killing them. Except, each of them has a grand soul gem. And, a bunch of gold, maybe? I don't even remember what I picked up off of him now. And these giant, floating giant soul gems kind of mark
Where'd you come from?
Another set of loot that you can get. In fact, maybe I will. I'll go to this one, since it's right here. So you need to... Oh, okay, that did count. And then... that one. Alright, and so these things will drain your health. Yeah, this Reaper gem is for the secret boss. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Yeah, I think I can just get rid of a lot of these soul gems that I'm carrying. But to avoid this health drain effect, you can, I've picked up a couple of them now, but those little soul husk kind of, not anemone looking things. Here, I'll just show you. These things that you can pick up, that will prevent those giant soul gems from draining your health. And I am gonna quick save, because this remastered edition does seem rather prone to game crashes. But there's been a couple of different patches that have been released. So, whoop, oh wow, he did a lot of damage. Oh, this guy's tough as nails. Hit the right button to access my inventory this time. Yeah, he was tough. I'm not really sure why he did so much damage. Alright, and I've got a... What am I doing here? I've got to turn down this audio. Because it is just blaring in my ears. And you can also harvest these soul fissures. Oh, that's right. I'm pretty sure. I've never completely understood what that does, but I'm pretty sure that it will fill your soul gems. Interesting. Like if you're carrying empty soul gems in your inventory, I'm pretty sure harvesting these fissures will fill them. And, oh, Serana is with me. So your followers tend to fall behind in this game. And I'm going to quick save here. As we have reached the second keeper. Archery skill increase. He wasn't very tough. The keeper is there. Gonna use my... Oh. Maybe I can't. There we go.
Who's there? I knew I had something.
Just using my bow to soften him up a little bit. Has a habit of using her vampiric drain on things that don't have souls to drain. Quick save again. Yeah, and again here, there's no chest anywhere. At least not that I know of. But we will get some loot later.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Oh, and here's Jude.
Fearlessly charge the enemy.
You can do a quest for him too. But I don't know. I don't think it's really worth it. And it's a tough quest to, or I guess not difficult, but very tedious. It's one of those things that you have to look up if you want to have any hope of doing it in a timely manner. Because basically, he's a writer who
Where'd you come from?
has lost the pages of his manuscript, and he wants you to find them, of course. But they're all in various locations in the Soul Cairn. But
Done and done.
you have to find them. It doesn't give you objective markers. There's Arvak's skull. which we will return on our way out. We've got one more keeper to kill, and he is all the way up there. I just flying past my face. But luckily,
where'd you come from?
Got some more enemies to take care of here. Luckily, there's a handy-dandy teleporter that will bring us up to the top of the tower. Oh, and naturally, this big bad keeper is there. I've got a present for him. So survive something. I don't think that worked. Uh-oh. Get off. Right. Okay, later. That wasn't not as clean as I had hoped, but he's just gonna make pile of goo. But, like I said, those guys don't have anything particularly valuable anyway. They do have grand soul gems, like I said. Those really aren't that hard to find. Assuming that you have a weapon enchanted with soul trap. Because things like trolls have grand souls, and trolls are pretty common, so although if you don't use much enchanting, this can be a good way to get the grand souls, because you will get at least 3 of them here, which is enough to enchant most of a set of armor.
You managed to destroy all 3 keepers? Very impressive.
Are you able to give us the scroll now?
Yes. Please follow me. Keep watch for Durnevere. With the prison's barrier down, he's almost certain to investigate.
The sooner we get out of this place, the better.
Take some husks. The boneyard. I don't think I can ever hear or read about bone anything without thinking about, who is it, Randy Savage in Spider-Man?
He's here. Defend yourselves.
The Bone Song. We'll just keep flanking away at him with these arrows.
Who's there?
Good aim, Sarah. Actually, I'm gonna switch to... And I was talking about useful and not useful shouts earlier. This is one of the former, that being the useful shouts, because it makes you do more damage. More damage, the better. Right. And yeah, you can't actually search him. He's a gross looking dragon. Covered in green goo. Alright. I think we just need to flop over. Right. I do need to talk to her.
Forgive my astonishment,
Oh.
but I never thought I'd witness the death of that.
What makes you say that?
Volumes written on Durnevere allege that he can't be slain by normal means. It appears they were mistaken. Unless...
Go on.
The soul of a dragon is as resilient as its owner's scaly hide. It's possible that your killing blow has merely displaced Dernevere's physical form while he reconstitutes himself.
How long will that take?
Minutes, hours, years. I can't even begin to wait around to find out. Now, let's get you the Elder Scroll and you can be on your way.
Come on, she's leading us to the scroll.
What did you want?
And there it is. I don't think there's any skill
Glad
books
you're
up
here.
here.
I don't think I could be doing
Now that
this
you've
alone.
retrieved the Elder Scroll, you should be on your way. If there's anything I can do before you depart, you must let me know.
Can you help get my soul back?
So my daughter applied some of the lessons I taught her about necromancy, did she? Don't worry. I think I can help you.
Good. I could use all the help I can get.
Your soul essence was trapped inside a gem. When you and Serana entered the soul cairn, it was given to the Ideal Masters as payment. You simply need to retrieve the gem. The moment you touch it, your soul essence will be restored.
Any idea where it could be?
There's an offering altar not terribly far from here. I'm willing to bet that the gem you're looking for is there. Is there anything else? Could be your last chance.
You're staying here?
I have no choice. As I told you before, I'm a daughter of Cold Harbor. If I return to Tamriel, that increases Harkon's likelihood of bringing the tyranny of the sun to fruition.
We'll return for you when we can.
I appreciate your concern for me, but Serana is all that I care about. You must keep her safe at all costs. Remember that Harkon is not to be trusted. No matter what he promises, he'll deceive you in order to get what he wants. And promise me you'll keep my daughter safe. She's the only thing of value I have left.
Glad we found the scroll. I wish you could do this.
Alright. And so that is the minimum of what you need to do in the Soul Cairn. I don't even know if I need to I suppose it's here. I don't think I even need to do this, because that will only help me in here. And as it is, it's a pretty minor penalty. I'm pretty sure. I can check my... Oh, okay, so maybe it's a little more significant. But that's a reduction of 45 to all stats. Can't get that yet, and I don't need that.
Stay your weapons. I would speak with you, Quinarin.
I thought you were dead.
Cursed, not dead. Doomed to exist in this form for eternity. Trapped between Laas and Enoch. Between life and death.
Why are we speaking?
I believe in civility among seasoned warriors. And I find your ear worthy of my words. My claws have rendered the flesh of innumerable foes, but I have never once been felled on the field of battle. I therefore honor name you Quinarin, or Vanquisher in your tongue.
I found you equally worthy.
Your words do me great honor. My desire to speak with you was born from the result of our battle, Quinarin. I merely wish to respectfully ask a favor of you.
What kind of favor?
For countless years I've roamed the Soul Cairn in unintended service to the Ideal Masters. Before this, I roamed the skies above Tamriel. I desire to return there.
What's stopping you?
I fear that my time here has taken its toll upon me. I share a bond with this dreaded place. If I ventured far from the Soul Cairn, my strength would begin to wane until I was no more.
How could I help?
I will place my name with you, and grant you the right to call my name from Tamriel. Do me this simple honor, and I will fight at your side as your Graze Mazen, your ally, and teach you my Thum.
Just call your name in Tamriel, that's it?
Trivial in your mind, perhaps. For me, it would mean a great deal. I don't require an answer, Quinarin. Simply speak my name to the heavens when you feel the time is right.
Just wanted to make sure that I got all three of these words.
The sooner we get the scroll home, the sooner we deal with my father.
Now, the loot that I mentioned is over here. Unfortunately not another word of power, but here's a grand chest. Oh, and another page of the opus, if you are going for that. So now I guess I'll get that soul gem just because. And after that, I will return Arvok's skull, and we can get out of here.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
And I had actually come here when I first played this game. And I was really confused about what this
Where'd you come from?
What this place was supposed to be, or if there was anything here, because I think if you don't do the partial soul trapping, there's no reason to really come here. I'm gonna use one of my soul husks here. You'll see that this giant soul gem is not draining my health like it was before. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Don't need that. Oh, wow. That's actually a really good... Okay. So, I got that, and let's do this. Now, to get down from here, let's see if this... This I can definitely survive. Okay. He was a weaker one. Oops. Oh, one more. Sorry, I got it. It can be a little confusing here in the Soul Cairn. There's as you can kind of see, some of these enemies here are much stronger than others, but there's not really any way to tell the difference until you start fighting one and you see that it has way more health or does way more damage than others have. Is this really where I need to go to return the skull? That soul should have been... I first met him towards the entrance. Yeah, see, like this guy. He's way stronger than those other golden guys.
That'll teach you.
No, this is pointing to... Oh, I guess he is over here. Oh, so could I have done this right away when I was here?
Arvak! You saved him! His soul is free, I can feel it! He's such a loyal beast. Here, I'll teach you how to call him to you. He'll help you get around this wretched place. But I'm sure he'd be much happier someplace
No, this is
sunnier.
actually a really useful quest to do.
Goodbye, hero.
Because it gives
Take
you
good care
an
of
immortal
Arvak for me.
horse.
Such a good horse.
Although, if I'm not sure if I can even use it. I don't think I have enough magicka. Yeah, it requires 119. Because I have no perks. And am I really... This is the other thing. The skull stays in your inventory. I'm just gonna drop this. I don't need it. Alright, and now we can leave here. And oh, I just remembered, there's actually another use for these soul husks. And this spot is a good one to visit if you want to do that. There is a merchant, I think we saw him earlier near the entrance to the soul cairn. But there's a merchant here who will give you items, he'll sell you items if you bring him 25 soul husks. But the thing is, you don't really buy them from him like you buy stuff from other merchants. But basically you pick a category like sword or mace or war axe or armor, things of that nature. And then he will give you a random item from that category. So, in my experience, you usually don't get good stuff from him. But, actually I think we've passed him already. But if you follow this path, actually we probably went right past him. He's on the other side of the wall. So if you follow this path through the opening there, he'll be a little bit, just a bit farther on to the right. I think that messed up my running animation. Alright. Let's get out of here. I'm almost at level 22. Making some progress. The main thing I need to do is get my smithing up so that I can make some dragon scale armor. But I'll do that kind of boring stuff off camera. Alright, now I guess I need the second Elder Scroll. So rather than backtrack through that whole dungeon on the way here, I'll just step out to the balcony. And this is actually a fast travel point. So, where does it want me to go? that's right, back to the college. Alright. Actually, while it loads, I am just going to step away for a few seconds just to get a drink of water. So I'll be right back.
I'm no fan of the sun. It would be better than this.
Okay. Let's continue. Heading back to the Arcanium. And we're gonna talk to Urag again.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
I'm looking for an Elder Scroll.
And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about?
Of course I do. Do you have one here?
You think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it.
Do you at least have any information on them?
Of course. I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture. Fight well.
Just checking my... Yeah, I'm only on... I'm still not very far in the main quest at all. Because I wanted to save that for last.
Try not to spill anything on them.
Right, ruminations on the Elder Scrolls. I'm just, I don't know if you guys can read this, but this says, imagine living beneath the waves with a strong-sided blessing of most excellent fabric. Holding the fabric over your gills, you would begin to breathe drink its warp and weft. Though the plant matter fibers imbue your soul, the wretched plankton would pollute the cloth until it stank to heavens of prophecy. This is one manner in which the scrolls first came to pass, but are we the sea, or the breather, or the fabric? So, yeah.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
This Ruminations book is incomprehensible.
Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long.
He's dead?
Oh no, I hope not. But even I haven't seen him in years, and we were close. Became obsessed with the Dwemer. Took off north saying he had found some old artifact. Haven't seen him since. Somewhere in the ice fields, if you want to try to find him.
Alright. That is another quest complete. Now, move on to discerning the transmundane. And once again, rather than go through two loading screens the other way, I like to just come up here, especially for this quest because I need to go way out there. In fact, I think it is... might be right there.
Let's get indoors.
You can see
or
that
in a cave. Anywhere,
rock
just out of
kind
this.
of right here, just under my crosshair. But the fastest way to get over there is just to fight a dragon first. And then I don't know if he's even gonna... Okay, yep, there he goes. And like I was saying earlier, certain places just get attacked by dragons all the time. And this is one of them. Okay, now he's gone. We'll just hit him with a mark for death. So he's just gonna chill on top of the wall there. Ooh, I hit him with that one. See how once marked for death has affected a target for a while, they melt pretty quickly once you start hitting them. Because basically what the shout does is it reduces
this must be that beautiful sky.
it reduces damage resistance over time. And let's see if I have any... Oh, that's right. I need this. Because Durnavir...
Maybe dead now.
the shout that Durnavir teaches you is basically the best shout in the game. In terms of sheer damage output. Okay, so I still got Become Ethereal. And what I'm doing here is just using the Become Ethereal shout to avoid taking fall damage. But you have to be careful because you can't shout in midair. So you can't, like, you can't just jump off of some great height and then use the shout just before you hit the ground or anything like that. And the shout only lasts a few seconds with just the first word, and so you have to be careful because potentially if you are really high up, you could use the shout, jump off, but then have the effect of the shout wear off before you hit the ground. So, and this cave on the compass at the top is what we're looking for. boy oh boy, would you not want to swim in this water. That is Hypothermia City. And I think my stamina is at a pretty good spot. I don't think I'm gonna need to increase it much for a while, at least. So I think I can get three dual power attacks before running out, which is pretty good. I know when people talk about builds for Skyrim, they usually talk about a percentage of your points to put into your stats. Like for a melee character, putting half your points into health and half your points into stamina is usually pretty good. Or maybe 70% health and 30% stamina, or what have you. But I find, for me personally, that it's better to kind of set a target number that you want to have versus just putting X percentage into one of the stats, because really, for example, 200 or 300 stamina is pretty much all that you'll ever need, in my opinion, at least. And so once, like for me, that's pretty much what I was planning to do with this character, is now that I've gotten to 200 stamina, now pretty much the rest of my levels I'm just going to dump into health. Although I might eventually get up to 250 or 300 stamina. But anyway, that's just my theory. That's how I tend to think about it, is reaching a target number for a stat
Dig, Dwemer, in
versus a
beyond.
percentage of points put
I'll
into
know
it.
your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I heard you know about Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls.
I am really close to this guy.
The Empire. They absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw. The ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered.
Sorry, that was my
But I cannot
water
go
bottle.
to it. Not
You
poor
guys can probably hear that in the
Septimus,
mic.
For I have arisen beyond its grasp.
So, where is the scroll?
Here. Well, here as in this plain. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
Can you help me get the Elder Scroll or not?
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
What do you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Where is this Black Reach?
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazak. Oftan, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
How do I get in?
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
And, apologies for the lengthy dialogue there. I know I watched a speed run of this game once, which sounds really unusual, doesn't it? Like speed running an RPG like this, but it was actually really fascinating. So I'll go here, and the speed running strategy there is just to pickpocket the items off of him and then leave without talking to him, because it is obviously way faster to do that.
Who's there?
We've got some silver hand over here. I'm just gonna... these guys are really low level.
Give up while you still can. No more.
And I think the guy beat the game in that speed run. Maybe, oh, I don't remember the exact time. Between 2 and 3 hours, maybe, or something like that. Just insanely fast. Like I said, that kind of glitchless speed runs are really fascinating to me. But the ones that are like, use this technique to break the game and glitch past massive sections, like that's not interesting to me. At least. Obviously still impressive that people can figure out just how to do all that stuff, and oh, that's right, I was gonna what? Why can't I? Why can't I do it? I've run into this issue before, but I thought it was the fact that this shout to summon Durnavir, it works like a conjuration spell, so it has a range, and so you can't just look up into the sky like your instinct kind of is, because it'll give, see how it gives the red crosshair? It does the same thing when you try to cast a conjuration spell too far away. But I'm looking straight down. It's still not letting me do it. Oh well. I guess I'll do that later. And unfortunately I cannot roll and sprint all the way over there. You do not go quite that far. But, let's go around here. Luckily it's easy enough to get up here. Alftand. Just like Septimus said. And apparently something went horribly wrong with whatever excavation or exploration was going on here. As you can see from the charred bodies and the abandoned campsite. And I might actually be a bit underleveled for this quest, or at least underleveled for Blackreach. So there are some pretty tough enemies there. Like
What is it? I know you were trying to keep it
some high level Dwemer spheres. And Falmer. Oh, and I never went into town to sell stuff. Well, we'll see what happens here. And it's actually interesting, the lore of the so-called dwarves. Because the Dwemer, and this isn't information that I myself figured out or knew or anything like that. I saw a video by, I can't remember his name. It's there's a guy on YouTube who does Elder Scrolls lore videos. I keep wanting to say Vati, but that's the Dark Souls guy who does all the Dark Souls lore. But it's kind of funny because this guy that I can't think of his name, and Vati and Bife, my name is Bife, they all sound really similar. It's like all the lore guys have really similar sounding voices, which is just kind of interesting.
So you got
He was tough. Oh, carrying too much. Well, I don't need poison. Save. These Dwemer ruins are where you want to come to. One way to get your smithing up really high is to grab all these like scrap metals and stuff and make dwarven bows, because that increases your smithing vastly. But anyway, what I was saying about the dwarves in this game, the lore is actually that they were only called dwarves because they existed alongside the giants. And so it was the giants who called them dwarves. But in reality, the Glimmer are actually elves. And in fact, all of the races that are not human are elves in the Elder Scrolls. Or I should say all the like sentient humanoid races. So like the High Elves, the Altmer, as well as the Wood Elves, and Dark Elves, obviously, are called elves, but in fact the Orcs are elves as well. Their proper name is Orsimer. And same with the Falmer, the Snow Elves, who we'll learn a little bit more about when we continue the Dawnguard DLC. They did not always have their current form. One away from dual savagery. That's gonna be good. Once again, yeah, I gotta get my smithing up. 2 more. 1 more for one-handed. What's this? Critical shot. I don't really need that. Armor. All I really need is agile defender. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on saving up these perks. And I'm not gonna step on that pressure plate. Elven helmet is not as good as Croesus. Isn't there one? Yeah.
Who's there?
But like I was saying, the orcs are also a race of elves. And, well, I guess the Red Guard. The Red Guard are elves. Nor the Khajiit, nor the Argonians. So, I guess I was exaggerating. But, that is true for all the others. The, Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer are all elves. And of course the Beaver, which is just kind of funny when you say it like that. In the Elder Scrolls, the dwarves and elves, whereas we usually we think about dwarves and elves as being very, very different, as we see in Tolkien, for example, The Lord of the Rings. Speaking of Tolkien, those of you who are fans of fantasy novels, maybe some of you have heard or would be excited to hear that there's actually I can't really say a new Tolkien book, but a previously unpublished book written by Tolkien that is going to be published sometime this year, I believe, in 2017.
Done and done.
And that book will be called Baron and Luthien, who are characters who appear in the Silmarillion, which, if you haven't heard of it, it is basically a prequel to The Lord of the Rings, although that's doing it, that's a huge understatement to call it a prequel to The Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit is the prequel to The Lord of the Rings, not the Silmarillion. But it does take place in the same universe. As The Lord of the Rings. And in fact, it begins at... the Silmarillion begins with the creation story of The Lord of the Rings. Wait, these are better than what I'm wearing. What am I wearing? Oh. Oh, wow, so I'm really carrying a lot. What can I get rid of here? Oh, but why am I carrying steel plate stuff? I guess I figured I could sell it. Lydia already has. Okay. Anyway, back to the Silmarillion. Like I said, it takes place literally at the beginning of time within the universe of The Lord of the Rings. And actually it goes thousands and thousands of years. And in fact, I'm sure it's tens of thousands of years beyond that. And I'm trying to think where it... At what point it... Oh, I need this. So if I equip that... Yeah. And it's showing that I have 3... Because normally... Sorry, I'm gonna digress here again. But, normally it should show just 1 actually equipped. And then the other 2 should look like this in their own stack. So I may not even need the... I may not even need to use the exploit in order to... Let me look at my active effects. I think it's only... Yeah, although I don't know if it would display properly with... if it were bugged. But, I'll have to... No, I was gonna look at this. Maybe not, because the recharge times on this haven't changed. When I looked at it before, it was 240 for all 3. And now that I've put on the 3rd necklace, it hasn't changed. Well, I'll have to investigate that. Anyway, once again, back to what I was saying. I don't remember exactly at what point the Silmarillion leaves off, but it does include the events of The Lord of the Rings. And it is a very good book. I enjoyed it very much. Although, I can definitely see how Tolkien's style would not be for everyone. It is extremely dense prose. Just beautiful, flowery language, but it can be dense to read. I think Serana just fell.
Who's there?
Oh, wow, shit.
That'll teach you.
But yeah, so if you liked The Lord of the Rings, the books at least, I suppose, if you liked The Lord of the Rings, then you should definitely read The Silmarillion. Oh, that's right, I always forget it's like around behind you.
Done and done.
Yeah, so these are the Falmer. Once the Snow Elves. They've since devolved into these sightless cave-dwelling creatures. See, yet another case where it just backpedals. Just backpedals on the road. Oh, I thought I killed it. Okay. I better save again, it's been a while. This is just about the most ineffective trap in the history of traps.
Where'd you
Ooh, execution.
Done and done.
I'm just a motley character at the moment. Got my Dragon Priest mask, elven gilded armor, glass gauntlets, and hide boots. That is ridiculous. But one of these days I'll get that dragon scale armor forged. That feels
Done and done.
anything in here? I don't think so.
Where'd you come from?
I suppose I probably should just start using some restoration to top off my health between fights, at least. It was really, I kind of wanted to avoid it for this playthrough, because I always use restoration. But, it's just so useful. Even if you don't put any perks or anything into it. Now this. I don't really know what that What's over here? No, it's just a cage. I shouldn't mumble. Alright. Oh, could you... I think I could have just dropped down here all the way from the top, maybe. I don't know if I have, I don't know if my shout would have lasted long enough, though. Really? Oh, invisible walls. Gotta love them. Let me get this guy who's standing still. There's a...
You come back.
I didn't expect him to survive that. Fire breath.
I knew I heard something.
I'll find the other words for fire breath, because it is one of the better shouts in the game, or at least I always find myself using it the most. Although, like I said earlier, when it comes to pure damage, I think Soul Tear is pretty objectively the best in the game. I'm gonna take a drink here. I love water. It always kind of baffles me when people say that they don't like water or that they don't drink water. It's like you need that. That's like the one thing that you need.
Who's there? Done and done.
Water and milk, basically. I know there's a lot of people who don't like milk either. But, I always have.
Are you seeing this?
And in fact, I pretty much mostly drink skim milk, even. Which I know
That'll teach you.
people who like milk don't like skim. I think I'm getting a little better at this rambling thing, filling silence. Just a little bit. Marked for death here. Is anyone who knows me in real life will tell you how quiet I am. See, this is marked for death at work. That's why Marked for Death is one of the best shouts in the game. Because you do so much damage. Some ebony arrows in there.
Sulla, let's just get out of here. Hasn't there been enough death?
Just a little bit of
you want me to leave?
confrontation here between these two.
You can have all the glory for yourself. Is someone there?
Where'd you come from?
Oh wow, she's still alive.
I'm going to enjoy this.
And if you didn't know, this is, I think do they both have enchanted weapons? No. Maybe just that other guy does, Sulla. But this woman, Umana, has a unique shield, which you can see here, the Targe of the Blooded, which does bleed damage when you bash with it, which makes it objectively the best shield in the game for bashing. But I don't think, I mentioned earlier that I am planning on doing a shield-only playthrough of this game. But I wasn't really planning on using the Targe of the Blooded. And to be honest, it's pretty much because I don't like how it looks.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
I'm just gonna let Serana take aggro on this one. Yeah, see how tough. Oh, I thought did she go down already? I think she did. Just gonna... There's no sense in wasting potions outside of combat. I wonder if this is a bug as well, because I have two of these exquisite maces, and they're not both favorited. Why not? Okay. Save. But yeah, so those two enemies can give you some trouble. But apart from that, there's nothing, there's not much that's especially tough here. Apart from, I think one Chorus Reaper, which is, I think this, yeah, it's a regular Chorus. My most hated enemy in this game. Not because they're annoying to fight or anything like that, they're just absolute nightmare fuel. Even worse than the frostbite spiders, in my opinion. I hate bugs and stuff in general. So oh wow, I didn't realize how much damage I took. But yeah, and not to mention, okay, there we go, now I've got both of my maces here. Oh, I wonder if I had forgotten to save after I set that to my favorites. And actually, I want to go over and make Serana run back the other. Oh, I want to go this way because there's actually a little secret over here. We'll see if what I've heard is true or not. But they say we both missed. Someone behind me, I thought. Take care of these.
Remember how to fight.
First, and then we'll see about this secret. Oh, right in the forehead with the icicle. These maces are pretty fun, I've gotta say. Normally I like swords,
I knew I heard something.
but the damage on these has definitely convinced me to like them. So let's see if this works. Yep. Looks like it did. So basically you just have to use Fus Roda on this big glowing lantern here in Blackreach, and this secret dragon will spawn. Now, as to why he's Furio. Sounds like a we need Cobra. Poison dragon slayer. Very solid. Another anime. Fairy Tale by Hiro Mashima. Is a very funny shonen anime and manga. And that if you've read or watched Raid Master, and that name sounds familiar, that would be because it is the same author who wrote both of those things. Alright, that's another dragon down. A bunch of... Actually, I can take... because I can trade with Serrano.
Yes? Anything good?
I can give her I wonder if she'll use that. What else can I give her? Those she should put on. she won't. Serana is a little different than other followers, I would say. Because alright, I gotta give her this stuff. There we go. Oh, she actually put on the Thalmor robes? I figured she would put on
Do you need something? This better not be all the things you just can't be bothered with.
Oh, because they're enchanted. I don't want you to wear that, though. Okay. Oh, and she is using the war axe as well. Okay, and I did learn all... Yeah, obviously I learned all 3 of Summon Dornavir. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not able to summon him. Anyway, Serana is... There we go. So I just summon you underground.
Promised, I now teach you the first word of soul tearing. The essence of your enemy's life force.
So Serana, and if you didn't know this, all the followers in Skyrim have skills just like you do, and in fact all of the enemies do as well. And so for example, Lydia uses heavy armor, and even though she starts with, or her default equipment is a steel sword and a steel shield, in fact her two-handed skill is higher than her one-handed. So if you have Lydia as your follower, you should give her a two-handed weapon, because she will be more effective with it than she would be with a one-handed weapon and a shield. Candlelight, don't need that. But so what happens when you give followers equipment like armor or weapons and stuff? Most of the time they will automatically equip what's better. So for example, if you give Lydia, when you first meet her, if you give her, let's say, a dwarven sword, she'll switch to that and use it. Or if you give her steel plate armor like I have, she'll wear that because it's better than what she's wearing. But with Serana, it's not. Or I should say, with Serana, it doesn't appear to be as simple, because she uses light armor, and in fact her light armor skill is pretty high. So, and not to mention, she wears a pretty decent armor set, which is the Vampire Royal armor, which is oops. Just messed it up. Which, hello. She's heard me talking about the armor, and she's showing us. But, there we go.
Yes?
Yep. No, okay, there we go. And just detouring 1 second, this is one of the most obtuse puzzles in the game, in my opinion. Basically, these, at the start, when you put this thing in here, these 2 buttons will be unlocked, and the other 2 will look like this. You never need to touch this one on the far right. You just press this one until this one lights up, and then press this one until this one lights up, and then press this one. And that's it. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out, but that's what you do. And that's our second Elder Scroll.
Let's take it to Dexter.
Or in fact, the third. isn't it? Oh, is there clues here? Oh yeah, when the lights line up, more open, but they don't seem to help. Okay. Anyway, about Serana. Like I said, her light armor is, her skill in light armor is pretty high. But I think it's actually 80 or 90 or something like that. And she has a pretty good starting set. And so, while she will wear armor that you give her, you pretty much have to improve it for her to wear it. Unless it is... I'm trying to think what the cutoff point is. And... oh, that's weird. I wondered. Oh, that's actually not good. Well, she'll fast travel with me, but... yeah, I wondered what happened. I was like, wait, do you usually start outside the elevator here? Apparently she somehow, like, pushed me... yeah, it seems like she somehow pushed me out, like, as the area loaded in. That's interesting. Because normally, you should obviously be, like, standing on the elevator. And then there's just a lever just there that you have to pull to open the gate. So that will be inconvenient if I wanted to use this elevator here. I'll have to remember that it's not open. But anyway, now we can go back to Septimus. But I believe the cutoff, or like the lowest, or like the least, I can't get my thoughts together here. The armor set with the lowest armor rating that Serana will wear, if it's unimproved, is glass, I believe. In fact, we could test this with this elven gilded armor that I'm wearing. I'll just put on these novice robes for now. So for example,
what now?
She's wearing the elven gauntlets because she doesn't wear gauntlets.
Alright, let's see what you have.
By default. But you'll see, if I give her this elven gilded armor, oh, she will put it on. I guess the gilded is better than... actually, I don't really want her to wear the gauntlets either. Yeah, because she doesn't wear gauntlets by default. She just has the vampire royal armor and vampire boots. And that's it. Her hood doesn't count as armor, it's just visual. So you can give her circlets and stuff to wear. And she'll wear them even with the hood on.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I've inscribed the lexicon.
Give it, quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile, a trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Alright, and so this side quest is one of the most useful that you can do. Yeah, get ready for another extended dialogue sequence for a Daedra with a Daedra that speaks incredibly slowly, and you can't skip his dialogue.
Come closer, bask in my presence.
And if you're thinking, what the hell is this? Even if you've played this game before, then you must not have the Dragonborn DLC. Because before that DLC came out, Hermaeus Mora, aka the Wretched Abyss, he appeared as just sort of a purple orb, but when the Dragonborn DLC came out, they changed it to be this. Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Mora. I am the guardian of the unseen, a knower of the unknown. I have been watching you, mortal. Most impressive.
And you cannot skip this dialogue either. What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end. Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted
Hermaeus Mora
his
is the Daedric Prince of Knowledge.
When that time comes,
so
you shall take
presumably
his
resents that there is
my emissary.
knowledge,
What
Dwemer knowledge
say
locked away here that he doesn't know about, or that he can't access. And we're just gonna play along with these Daedra, since they are basically gods. So, probably shouldn't piss them off, right? I am your servant, my lord.
Indeed. Speak with me when the box has been opened, and all shall be revealed.
Even though knowledge is a pretty neutral pursuit, if you will, like the pursuit of knowledge isn't inherently good or evil, Hermaeus Mora is still a pretty big jerk, as we'll find out later on during the Dragonborn DLC. So, I don't need that to be active. Because this will just... you don't really need to seek out this blood. Like the enemies, you'll find these enemy types as you go through other stuff. So, let's go back to Dexion, or Dexion, as some of the characters seem to call him, and let's see if he can tell us more about these scrolls. And say what you will about Septimus, he may be crazy, but he's got a pretty impressive vocabulary, at least. It's not every day that you hear someone use words like facsimile and fractal and things of that nature. Which, fractal is actually a sort of a pattern, but no matter how far you, or like basically no matter how closely you look at it, the pattern is infinite. Which there are some pretty cool videos of, or like animations of fractals out there that you can look up.
Well, this isn't exactly a palace, is it? Still, it's sturdy, secure, and seems defensible. I suppose I'd rather be here than most other places in Skyrim. Isran needs me. It must be pretty bad. I wonder what we're up against here.
You're worried about what we're up against?
Yes. These vampires are a new threat, and a truly deadly one. Gunmar and I agree that we're going to need Florentius to help. Gunmar and I have a lot of work to do here, so we were hoping that maybe you could track him down.
Where can I find him?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know where he is. Haven't seen him in years. I think he had regular contact with the Vigilants, and I know Isran kept track of them. So maybe you could ask Isran if he knows anything? Just keep in mind that he... well, he might not like the idea.
Alright, so there's...
I like what Isran has done with the place.
There's also
Good to see someone
several
else
side
who's
quests
really
you can do
prepared.
for the Dawn Guard to recruit new members and such. But for now,
It's sort of a random assortment of things. See anything useful?
I'm just gonna see what she has for sale. Oh, she doesn't have any gold. What do I need? I need iron ore is good. What else? She's got a spell. Oh, she's got nothing. Oh, do that.
Don't get yourself killed.
Here we go.
If you're putting yourself in harm's way, you'd best be prepared. Take these.
Heavy armor. Why did he give me heavy armor?
Isran had a surprising stockpile of weapons and armor. Take a look.
I don't really have any weapons to sell. That's really weird that he gave me heavy armor. Because my light armor skill is way higher. So he should have given me something that matched my skill. But anyway,
Good luck.
going to gonna transmute
Hope you're getting along with
some
Isran.
ore here.
Takes some getting used to. Gunmar, do you think I could borrow a troll?
Why?
Well, I need to just test this new weapon. I was thinking a live target would be helpful.
A live target?
Are you mad, woman?
Jesus.
The trouble I've gone through.
Fine. You could have just said no. Very few people appreciate all the horrible things that can happen to you if you're not being cautious. I like what Isran has done with the place. It's good to see someone else who's really prepared.
Nice, that's 59. Actually, I wonder how the Nordic mace compares to. I don't know, I like how the...
There are at least 30 different ways of being attacked and killed in your own...
Yep, now it just
Home at any given moment.
unfavorited my mace again. Favorite. Left hand. There we go. I like how the steel maces look. Okay, so... Right. Daxion. Seems like he's asleep.
I trust your journey was successful?
I've brought the Elder Scrolls.
I'm sorry, my friend. I can no longer be of use in this matter.
Why? What's happened?
It's my fault. In my haste to read the first scroll, I neglected the careful preparation required. I thought I'd be able to allay the after effects, but I was wrong. Now I am paying for it.
That covering on your eyes.
Blind? Yes, I'm afraid so.
She's just gonna take his bed. Can anything be done to help you?
No. It will have to run its course. And there's always the chance I may never recover.
Then we're finished.
No, there is another way. The question is, how much are you willing to risk to find Oriel's bow?
What do I need to do?
I can't guarantee you'd be free from harm. Becoming blind could be the least of your worries.
Don't worry about that. Just tell me.
Scattered across Tamriel are secluded locations known only as Ancestor Glades. There's one in Skyrim in the Pine Forest. Performing the ritual of the Ancestor Moth within the glade should provide the answers you seek.
Explain this ritual.
It involves carefully removing the bark from a canticle tree, which will in turn attract ancestor moths to you. Once enough of the moths are following, they'll provide you with the second sight needed to decipher the scrolls.
Carefully gather the bark? How?
In keeping with tradition, you must use a specific tool in the Ancestor Glade, an implement known as a draw knife. Every moth priest is taught this ritual, but few ever get the chance to perform it. You should consider yourself fortunate if it works for you.
Do I need to read the scrolls in any particular order?
From what I saw in the vision, the Elder Scroll which foreshadows the defiance of the gods with the blood of mortals is the key to the prophecy.
All right.
Good luck. I hope you find the answers you seek.
And actually, in this room, there are a couple of things you might find useful. There's a Dawnguard war axe here, and some armor.
I've helped you all that I can.
Helmet,
the rest is up to you.
Boots. This is a quest book that I've already read. Yeah, I'm not sure if maybe there's not. Somewhere in here, I'm pretty sure there's Dawnguard armor. Okay. So, find a Moth Priest knife. First, we're gonna go to Whiterun. Because I really need to sell some things to clear up my inventory.
Yes? I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Need something?
Alright. Not that one. Not that one. There we go. And so these letters will arrive after you clear certain locations.
I don't claim. Take a look.
First, so these are actually better, but I have the leather boots. So I can sell those. I don't have much to sell, though.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
What a curious city. It's so open.
Alright, let's talk to Bellathor. Oop. Do that. He's closed at 20 to 4 on a Thursday? Why is he closed? Oh my gosh.
Fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Tired of bread and steak. Had enough of fishing.
Have I done... Okay, so I've done some
Fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to
some
a
of
choice
the
cut
companion
steak.
stuff.
Be careful.
It seems like there's still some leftover
Walk among the stars.
damage from the Civil War here. And wow, this game looks really good on my... Got a new TV
Whiterun
since I
belongs to the
moved.
true sons of Skyrim now. It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
There we go. Now I got 60 smithing. And I can finally put one of these perk points to use. I can... Oh, do I need 70 for glass? Well, I could get arcane. Oh. Maybe not. Because do I need arcane smithing? Not really, right? Oh, but I did get 70 one-handed. Dual savagery. That is gonna be good. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else at the moment. Let's transmute some more ore. This is the ancient Lord stuff. What am I looking for? Jewelry.
I hope we reach
Oh, I don't have
Ancestor
any
Glade
ingots.
soon.
I'm gonna get some
Got
more
a lot of
training.
steel to shape. It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
There's a lot of gold, but got some more health. My smithing is now at 64. I'm a little closer. Oh, I can't believe that Bellathor is closed. he would be.
I ain't done nothing.
Oh, now he's open? What the?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Imperial, take a look.
Alright. Sell that. Let's see. What have you got? Silver ore, that's useful. Potion of healing, sure. Scaled helmet. I'm sure that's not better than what I'm wearing. I don't know why it's giving me the arrow like it thinks it is. Let's sell some of these. Alright.
Do come back.
Oh, and actually I can store some stuff. Because I do own
Well met, kinsman.
Breeze Home. Right? Yeah. Though I haven't decorated much.
Oh, what is it? Anything good?
I can take that stuff from her.
I am your sword and your shield.
Where is my storage? I think I've been... Yeah, wow, I have so much. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I can put these boots back on. Yeah, that's good. So what am I at? 34 and 39. Yeah, and that... I'm thinking that will be plenty for the armor. I think I'm also gonna make a couple of Dragonborn maces as well.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Courier's still hanging around. Yeah, with this new TV, just the lighting and the contrast, it's really stand out. I'm also sitting a lot closer than I used to, or at least a little bit closer than I used to the TV. Alright, just a couple more. Just want to make a few more pieces of jewelry while I'm in town. Gold rings are usually the way to go. Okay, so what are we doing? That's right. Moth Priest knife. Before I do that, I want to find this source of power in Folgunther, which is over here near the Apprentice Stone. Don't fast travel to the Blue Palace to get there, because it is not as close as it looks. Which I can show you guys once we arrive. It was about the same distance on the map, right? But the Blue Palace is right there. So if you're trying to get over here, that's not what you want. What shout do I have? Oh, do I still have? Might as well do this.
I am set free from that prison. Hear now the second word of soul tearing. Vaz, meaning to tear your enemy's soul from its living vessel.
Yeah, I can't tell you guys enough how good Soul Tear is. Because like I said, not only does it do the best flat damage of any shout, it also soul traps them when you kill them, and if you kill them with it, if you kill an enemy with it, it will resurrect them to fight for you. So it is really good. And then in the Dragonborn DLC, there's the dragon aspect shout, which is also really good. They limit you a little bit with that because in addition to being a shout, it's also considered a power, so you can only use it once a day. But it lasts quite a while, and it's also a really useful shout, one of the best in the game, and one of the most fun to use. I don't have anything for this yet, and the door is already open.
Where'd you come from?
Fell in. Oh. Just treading water. Oh, but I can't close it though. She's... Actually, what happens if I close it?
I was always taught to avoid these types of ruins.
Okay.
I think I see why now.
Is this the one with the... Oh, see? This guy's a dark elf. So we'll get his blood. The ivory claw. His notes. Oh, this is part of Forbidden Legend.
I knew I
done.
See that there's a tripwire here.
Where'd you come from?
More axe.
Where'd you come from? Who's there?
Oh, that's right. This. I don't know if there's any more. Look at that. Totally at random. Oh, jeez, Serana. She had an arrow in her shoulder. Well, I couldn't really tell if it was actually hitting her in the book.
I knew I had something. That'll teach you. Where'd you come from? Done and done. Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Conjured a... There's an enemy behind that door that conjured an astronaut. Alright. Oh, that's right, and this is this... Oh, don't want to step on that. Ow. Oh, that's right. This is the place. I've got to look at, this side. Okay. Okay. So, basically in each of these rooms here, there's these 3 sigils, and I want to mirror them on the other side. So from the back of the room, it's hawk, whale, snake. Oh, but I can only look at one at a time. Come on. Snake, whale, hawk. I did it in the reverse order this time. But now we should be able to pull this and open that. Like I said before, very simple puzzles in this game.
Who's there? Where'd you come from?
Alright, we've made it to the Hall of Stories. Oh, I was like, what the heck? Is that a...
Who's there? That'll teach you. Who's there? Done and done. Where'd you come from? That'll teach you. Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Okay. now to open this door, just need the, I don't remember which one, since I'm carrying several. The ivory claw, and there's actually not a prompt that's, oh, I guess if you move it then it does, but yeah. So L3 or R3, it is Hawk, Hawk, Dragon. Still. Entering the crypt.
Are you seeing this? It's fantastic. Who's there?
Actually, I'm going to mark for death here. They were just all popping as they died. Oh man. Wait, this doesn't go anywhere. Ooh, I hear that word wall though. A message in the chat. I will be with you in just a moment. So I bring up Twitch on my laptop here. Gold, that's good. Let's see what this is. Frost breath. Alright. And let me apologize for the blue screen. So I look at your comments. Photon Axe. What does Marked for Death do? Marked for Death basically reduces the target's damage resistance over time. So once you hit them with the shout, as time passes, you will do more and more damage to them. Where am I going here? Oh, there we go. So yeah, one of the best shouts in the game, in my opinion. Like you will notice the effect when you use it on dragons in particular. It's very useful. Right, and now I can open these doors, which I think is is just a bit of extra loot. Farther or not? No, not as far. And not as far. What? Like that. There we go. Alright, and one more on the other side. No. Alright, let's move on. Let's find
Nordic
this
ruins, even older than I am. I wonder if the
priest
Draugr
knife.
are as gullible as they were when I was a girl.
And that is way down here. Right? No, it's over here. I'm not seeing my... Oh, it is over here. Ancestor Glade, haven't been to Falkreath yet. Ancient's Ascent it is.
I'm okay with the dark, but I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Okay, it's telling me to go back through here, which I do not need to do. I need to go... Let me just set a marker. Oh, that's right, I can't set a custom... Oh yeah, it's right there on the map. And I wonder if this dragon has respawned. It sure has. This is one of the few that you can actually sneak attack. Let's see if that hits him. No. Over his head.
Where'd you come from?
So, Photon Axe, if you're still in there. That's not damage without the shout. And there's... Oh, that's Durnavir. Wow, he was still summoned? So, when he lands here... Okay, so now that he's been affected by Marked for Death for a while, look how much damage I do to him. Hit him. That's what Marked for Death does. And that's why it's really good. Let me just go back to my comments here. Twitch won't let you follow. I don't think I have an answer for that. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what to do about that, Photon Axe. I'm pretty new to this whole Twitch thing. but a quick Google search never hurt anyone. So it might be that you could find your answer just by looking online, either in maybe Twitch frequently asked questions or something like that. But that is not my area of expertise, unfortunately. I'll be back. Sounds good. Thanks for showing your support. I hope you can get that figured out. I'm sorry I can't be more help to you. But once again, thanks for checking out the stream. Oh, that's not that's good. And that's why I become ethereal is good. Let's see here. Alright, so the glade. Oh, am I below it? Let's hope that I can. It worked. Awesome. And thank you so much for the follow then. And I actually do have a Twitch alerts account. At the moment it's just not hooked up because I'm just broadcasting through my PlayStation console, and unfortunately the PS4 doesn't support Twitch alerts with the native streaming, but I am planning on getting that all set up. I do have OBS and everything on my laptop.
Not very impressive, is it? If this ends up being a wasted trip, your friend Dexian and I are gonna have some words when we get back.
Here? This way, I'm pretty sure. But so in the future, you can look forward to hearing some notification sounds when people follow and such, or donate if they are feeling so generous.
Wow.
But
Look at this place. No one's been here in centuries.
yeah,
I
you
doubt there's
changed your
any other
tune
place
now.
like it in Skyrim. It's beautiful.
Yeah. But of course I don't expect all kinds of people donating or anything at first. That would be
track down one of those canticle trees.
highly optimistic.
Hope the moths like that bark as much as Dexian said they would.
Alright, let's...
Look at them. They've definitely taken a liking to you. And unless I'm seeing things, you're starting to glimmer.
I'm the Moth Whisperer. Just reopening my Twitch page on my laptop so I don't have to keep switching back and forth to look at comments. And here's some more. here. And one more. Right there.
Whoa. I think that might have been what we were waiting for. Let's head back
Oh,
up
yeah,
there
I
and
sure
see if
am
we can read
glowing.
the scrolls.
Alright. Let's read an Elder Scroll. Which actually appear in miscellaneous, I'm pretty sure. Nope. They are in books. Let's read it. We're reading all three of them, I think. And it is showing us a map. Which seems to be a map of Skyrim. You can see the symbol of Markarth in the lower left, and of Solitude in the upper right. Where she is.
Are you okay? Almost thought I lost you there. You went as white as the snow.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
I never trusted those damn scrolls. Who knows what those things could have done to you? Just look at Dexian. What about Ariel's bow? Do you know where we can find it?
It's in a place called Darkfall Cave.
Then it's almost over. We can finally put an end to this ridiculous prophecy. Where is this Darkfall Cave?
The scrolls gave me its exact location.
Then let's get going. I want to get there before my father has a chance to track us down.
Alright. Moving on to the next quest. Touching the Sky.
You come from?
Mighty child.
Takes care of them. Once again, these maces just doing work. Oops, I went the wrong way. And yep, it unfavorited my mace again. Maybe I should try using my right hand for spells. Oh, and I should be, speaking of, I should be transmuting ore while as I'm traveling from place to place. Alright, 25 after 10. Well, on that note, I think I am going to hard save. And that will be all for tonight's stream. So thank you very much to all you guys who came out and watched. We had a bigger group than normal tonight, so I'm thankful for that. And even got in a little bit of interaction with you guys in the chat, which is what I'm looking for. makes it more enjoyable for everyone involved, I'm hoping. So, my next stream, let's see. I think it will be tomorrow, because I do have a long weekend this week because of Martin Luther King Day. So I don't have to work tomorrow, because I am associated with the university. So yeah, tomorrow, and then I think on the weekends is when I'll be streaming. Friday evening, Saturday evening, and maybe Sunday as well. But right now I'm going for Fridays and Saturdays, around maybe 6 or 6:30 in the evening. So until then, my name is Eric. This has been the Uncanny Stream. Thank you so much for everyone who came out and watched, and I will see you soon.